Yakuza to my stream. I, the Great Licorice, welcome all you fun ones tonight. Back on Star Rail, I wanna do some question stuff. So, hey, off we go. There you go. Was waiting on that. Alright. Okay. We're still in the Shanzhou. Yeah. Been playing around with teams and building up everybody. So currently, since the chat is blocking my team, people who are on my team right now are Welt, Bailu, Jingyuan, and Tingyan. Alright. Oh shit. That's a whole bunch of messages. Clara, Danheng, Welt, Bailu, Pela, Sele, and Japard. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Also, check what missions, of course. Yeah, some of the missions here are from the space station, Gorilla 6, and the Shanzhou Luhu. So let me see. Okay, let's start with this one. So, to the faint star, a young researcher named Rocky in the Department of Galactic Geography seems to have a lot on his mind lately. As it turns out, he's been keeping in contact with his crush. However, this time, the expected letter of reply from his crush never came. The two never ran out of things to talk about, and seeing that he had just confessed his love, he's urgently asking for you to investigate why their communications had abruptly ended. Alright, let's see. If I recall, yeah, he is near Herta's office. Ah, there he is. Alright, Rocky. Should I make it witty? Nah. Maybe sentimental is better. Elegance? Well, I probably shouldn't use idioms in a poem. Should I use dark silk or white gown here? It's hurting my brain. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just writing a poem. Can't you see the drafts on the desk? Oh, your interruption reminds me. How come Leslie still hasn't replied to my letters after all those poems I sent her? Do people here write letters too? Here too? Oh, don't get me wrong. It's not talking about galaxy... Sorry, I was talking about paper letters. Ever since Leslie left, we've been communicating on and off through the Galaxy Airway repeater. Even if we are tens of thousands of light years apart, she still replies to my messages, only this time. She is a prominent researcher at the Department of Insight. The only scholar who has visited the abundant segmentum in this Amber era. She must be very busy with her research. Don't expect her to keep answering you all the time. This is the only time she hasn't replied to me. I confessed my love for her in my last letter. I usually just talk to her about the types of rock and mud we see in the Department of Galactic Geography. Brat. Show some respect to your own disciple, will you? I really don't understand why Leslie stopped answering me after I confessed my love for her. We used to chat about a lot of things, from which of the 101 Aeon instruments in the Department of Insight require Gun's beard to, and about how to use astro rods to examine the quality of soil, thus determining the rise and fall of the inhabitants of the planet. Bro, you're very romantic. Ghosting you might be just her way of reaction. Who the hell talks about mud with a girl? Mud. What's wrong with mud? With Leslie, it's fun even when I talk about mud. Besides, during the communication where I confessed my love, she told me about a spectacular starquake. Think about it. A star died. Most people would try to hide, but not my Leslie. Not only did she get first-hand observational data, she even saved a galaxy hitchhiker who almost died. You have no idea how happy she sounded in her reply. Even the airwave repeater signal was cheerful. Whenever I receive a reply from her, I can't help but picture the smile on her face, and I'd carve it on a rock. Before the Legion invasion, I had a bunch of rocks all lined up in a row on my desk. Unfortunately, they went missing in the chaos. Reckless romance. It's detrimental to your research. Anyway, there's no sign that she is going to reject me. If I don't receive her reply within the usual time frame, it means there must be something wrong with the Galaxy Airwave Repeater. In my investigation, I found out that a group of Legion monsters occupied the area where the signals are transmitted. Can you help me find out what happened? Can you help me find out what happened to the airwave repeater? My master wouldn't let me go. Don't help him! All he thinks about is the airwave repeater. He hasn't done any proper work for more than 10 days. Shame on you. I'll help you. May as well get this off his chest. Shame on you. May as well. Huh. Bunch of hooligans. Don't listen to my master. If you had the time to listen to him, you would have found the Galaxy Airwave Repeater already. Listen, the Airwave Repeater is next to the disposable site. It is a massive warehouse for storing discarded curios. If we can resume our communication, I promise I'll reward you by inviting you to be our bridesmaid. Very infatuated. However... Oh no. Frickin' poems. Lay, oh my lay. How did I fall so deeply in love with you? Your white skirt is like a landed white wild dove tugging at my heart unknowingly. I'm going to smack you. Don't make me cringe. Number 2. You were as light as a swallow when leaving the station. You dance a tap dance on the skin of the abundance. You made my heart jump up and down as you dance, and made the Stellaron obstruct the star rail one chunk at a time. Other than the halo and starlight, there is another woman in the galaxy. She brings with her my inquiries, ones that would last my entire lifetime. The answer lies at the fragile edges of the black hole. Her eyes are like the size of the clouds. Loneliness has turned blue into my name. Jesus. You read the poems I sent Leslie. What do you think? They are pretty cringy. I agree. They stink. Now don't say that. Don't mind my master. These poems speak my mind. You don't look like those dull researchers around the space station. I'm sure you'd understand how I feel. I haven't looked. They're just cringy. These are pretty interesting. Cringy? What? You share the same view as my master? Looks like writing poems is too hard for a rough fellow like me. But just like what I said, it doesn't matter how these poems are. First, I need to be able to send them out. So please help me fix the repeater. Jesus. Alright. Time to go to the storage and... But... Alright. Let's go here. Error. Abnormal route. Detachment protection activated. Uh-oh. Detected. Ultra nickel parts missing. Ultra nickel parts. This airwave repeater is quite old. Luckily, it is right next to the disposal site where discarded curios are stored. Maybe I can find some spare parts. Well, time to go part hunting then. This place. Alright, let's get to it. Yep. Level 8 already. Nice.
戦とは木のごとし、曲ごとに別の姿を見せる。
Oh shoot, must be up there, huh? But first, let's deal with these monsters.
律令がごとく。
Yaha.
気を逃してはならぬ。陛下に慈悲なし。
are you Ah, whoops.
任せろ。
That's fine.
大しない。
Oi, 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 oi. Poor well, no.
戦とは木のごとし。曲ごとに別の姿を見せる。
Let's see. Got the ultra nickel part. Now where's the other one is the thing. Ah, it's there. So hold on. In that case, I'm gonna have to create the bridge and all that. Spin a bit. It's the vending machine. Then I need to cross over here. Okay. I need the... There you go. There. Alright, another ultra nickel part. Let's investigate. Airwave is online. Transmitting airwave has not been detected. If needed, please select the historical signal decoding record that you wish to review. Let's see. 2157 AE months 40 to 43. Let's see. Unknown light years exceeds detectable distance. Recipient heard a space station Rocky Martinez. So here we go. So Leslie, hi Rocky. The Inter-Astral Research Team has landed on the planet in the neighboring system to the Abundance Galaxy. The air here is so refreshing. Even though this place isn't not actual Aeon's territory, it's already able to generate an extremely high degree of oxygen just by being close to the Aeons. This is my first time witnessing Theophanty. I've always stayed inside the space station. Only reading about this is like living under a rock. Ah, the repeater signal is about to end. I feel like I said a lot of meaningless things. I'm sorry. Don't forget to keep up the good work at the space station. Try your best to come out to see the stars soon, just like the Hoseo who you admire so much. So then, let's see, Rocky's reply. Leslie, congratulations on your safe arrival. Don't worry, I scored excellent in the previous evaluation. I'll definitely do it again next time. Leslie, what you said was very interesting. It's definitely not a waste of time. Tell me about everything you see. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Months 44 to 47. Leslie, do you still have the astro rod I gave you? You said that it was difficult to use before. I looked through some ancient texts today and found a method for it. I've been eager to share it with you. Place the rod in the soil, straight and direct. Straight as in not crooked, and straight as in not bent. Hold the rod with both hands and pierce it straight into the dirt. Inspect the straightness. Use the mirror to focus the light. If the light reaches the bottom, then you're all set. If the light lands on the wall of the hole, then it is bent. Memorize it and tell me if it works. Ah, silly Rocky. Astro rods are so outdated nowadays. Hasn't the one you guys have at your school also been sitting in the collections cabinet? All the tools the research team now uses to measure planetary soil from the IPC. Well, seeing that it's the astro rod that you gave me, I suppose I'll try and figure out how it works. I believe that digging up some precious rare earth elements with it shouldn't be a problem. Hey, aren't you always doing research with rocks? What's your favorite colored mineral? I'll try to look for it. 48 to 51. Rocky, can you guess what I'm experiencing right now? The main star from the Abundance segmentum experienced a gravitational collapse due to an unknown influence. Soon after, there was a starquake. Flashes in the universe and gamma afterglow fills everything in invisible range. This is such a rare sight. The team member that promised to come with me before got scared and ran away. It'd be so nice if you were here. So don't be mad, okay? Got scared and ran away? Good. From now on, don't accept any more gifts from that guy. It's obvious that he's unreliable. I'm not mad. I'm actually regretting our little argument. You scared me to death when you said Starquake. I thought something bad happened to you. But now I know. The beauties of a Starquake is a result of its dangers. Let's go and watch it together next time. I will be right next to you even if it's dangerous. What I mean is, if possible. From now on, I'd like to always stay by your side. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So this is when he confessed. You can view the historical signal decoding record here. There's still months. 52 to 55. No signal decoding record was found during this period. What happened? Is there a delay in signal transmission? Did Leslie did not reply? Was there a delay? And then 56 to present. Rocky. Oh, she left a message. Rocky, how silly of you. Of course I understand what you mean. As for my answer, record is damaged. Shit. End of historical record lookup. Airwave transmission has not been detected. Why was the record damage here? Sweet, sweet love. Stupid machine. Stupid. Why was it damaged? Can I identify? Life or emotional fluctuation detected. Warning. You've entered the full surveillance area of the space station. Please do not conduct any inappropriate behavior up toward the repeater. Airwave is offline. Key record is damaged. Full surveillance area. Better check the surveillance in the monitoring room. Looks like someone has done something to the repeater. Maybe that guy who ran away and all that? Someone is trying to sabotage shit. Alright. Who is it? Yeah. Hello. Authentication. Test. Please choose the surveillance area you want to review. Let's see, what should I pick? Probably the base zone. During the time captured with the camera, the safe zone and reception hall hasn't been set up. The curio collection squad is nowhere to be seen. Only the wandering monsters of the Legion. Let's see, storage zone. Is that March 7 done, Hang? Looks like they were in a hurry to do something. Forget it. The most important thing is to find the surveillance record of the repeater. Disposal site. Found it at last. The camera only captured the image of a blurry figure from behind. It looks like Bernard. End of observation. Operation ended. Goodbye. Now that I know who that is, let me confront him and find out the truth. Oh, he was against the relationship, yes? Look, I may not like you being cringy and all that, but damn, dude. Way to sabotage your disciples' happiness. I don't know what you're talking about. Young people should spend more time studying instead of wandering around. Why did you damage the... Let me see. It's been captured by the security footage. Why did you damage the record? I'll tell Rocky then. Been captured by security footage. It looks like you fixed the machine. Thanks to you kids, I am worried to death. I damaged the record for Rocky's own good. He's forgone his research because of that Leslie. Not to mention you have no idea what's happening right now. Leslie. Uh-oh. Did something happen? Did she say yes? Did she say no? Did something happen to her? No. She is safe and sound, and she said yes to Rocky's confession. But they can't be together. If you think I'm the one being difficult here, you are wrong. Don't get ahead of yourself. They can't be together. They will never be together. Do you know why? No, you don't. People rarely understand what a starquake means. With proper protection, a starquake will not cause physical damage to humans. However, the gravitational collapse caused by a starquake will severely change the space-time curvature of the segmentum. For example, the time in Leslie's segmentum was once in a straight line like ours, but now it has been pressed into a huge canyon by gravity. Clearly, a curve is always longer than a straight line. Therefore, the time curves of her segmentum is going to cover several times the length when converted to our timeline. Do you even know what that means? The flow of time will be different. I don't get it. Has she become a god? The flow of time will be different. It means the velocity of our time is different from hers. Since the starquake, the temporal difference between Leslie's and ours will gradually increase. It is possible that the time it takes for her reply to arrive will change from 1 month to a year and maybe even 10 years. This isn't just about her message, but everything she does. Until she leaves that abnormal gravity environment, every month she spends in the galaxy will equal decades for us. Let's say if Rocky, including us, is living at a point called the present. Then in comparison, Leslie, she is living in the future. I used to be a young man once. In my opinion, not being able to be with someone you love is even more crueler than being rejected. Maybe there are other ways. At least tell him. It's not up to you to decide. If you want to tell him the truth, then tell me, what can he do? After knowing the truth, Rocky will have to wait 10 times longer for a message that should have arrived right away. Would have to live in this lonely present and wait for the future containing Leslie to finally come to him. But how much time can he spend waiting? Maybe Leslie will finally return to the space station when he is old and decrepit like me. The flow of time for her is so slow. Maybe at that time she will still be as young as she is today. God damn. Using time as a plot. Like, damn, time and space. When that time comes, how are they going to be together? We may transcend space, but time is beyond our reach. You are way too young. You don't understand. Things that require a lot of waiting don't usually end up well. We better not tell him. He will never give up if he doesn't know the truth. Huh, naive kids. At first, I thought if I damaged the record, take away the parts, and blame everything on the monsters, I could keep rocking the hope that one day the repeater will be repaired. Now, since you have found out, the decision is up to you. I have 2 signal logs I copied from the repeater, red and blue. The red log contains Leslie's real reply, including the truth about the starquake. To be honest, even I can't imagine what Rocky will do after finding out the truth, given how impulsive he is. The blue log is forged, in which Leslie refused Rocky. Don't think about this as cruel. This way, Rocky won't have to wait for her reply in the future. He could just move on with his life. Let's call these the red truth and the blue lie. It's up to you to decide which one you want to give to him. Take them and give it some thought. Rocky is waiting for your news. Red signal log, the blue signal log. Even if it's cruel, I don't want to tell him a lie. I would rather just tell him the truth. No matter how absurd or how hopeless it may be. I'd rather just tell him the truth. I don't want him to just... Oh, hello. Some paper to collect. Researcher's memo notes, part 1. I recall he's near Herda's office. Yo, bro, you're back. While you were away, I wrote another poem called Praise Leslie. Did you fix the repeater? I see you're holding decoded backups. Which one is for me? The red truth. Seem hesitant. Are you sure the red one is for me? Yes, I am. I'd rather tell the truth. then give a lie. Okay, I'll read it now. Thank you, bro. After some time... Can't believe it. Leslie said yes, but the Starquake. I can't get my head around this. So, because of the gravitational effect of the Starquake, every month she spends in her time will be decades for me. Am I gonna be old as my master when she's back? Is my interpretation correct? Lycoris, help me take a look. I'm a bit slow. Is that what she means? I think so. She has gone to the future and I am left in the present. Is this what happened? The decades I spent thinking about her will only be a fleeting moment for her, right? Yes. Who would have thought that even time can be so unfair? I'm sorry, dude. Guess it's unrealistic to hope that she will come back. Even if she travels for months and crosses light years, I will become an old man in my time. Spending my whole life waiting for someone and enduring endless longing and loneliness. Come on, bro. Do you really think I'm that naive? Of course I'm not going to wait for her. I won't. That was unexpected. Smart choice. Smart choice. I am not going to wait for her. But I can go after her. I'm going to chase after time. Since her time-space curve has become a canyon, wouldn't it be better for me to travel past this canyon instead of waiting for her to come back? Maybe it'll take me 10 years to find her. It was only spent a month. But once I do that, our time will be synchronized. It's better than sitting here and doing nothing. Don't you agree? No. No matter what you think, Lycoris, I've decided. I should inform my master as soon as possible, pack my things, and set off on my journey to find Leslie. I'm already tired of this place. As a member of the Herta Department of Galactic Geography, I haven't even seen the real galaxy. Isn't it embarrassing? I'm sure you're just as curious as I am about the scenery in deep space. What resides in deep space? Maybe full of dangers. That never crossed my mind. Maybe full of dangers. Maybe full of spectacular wonders, enigmatic dangers, but it will also have the woman I am chasing after. When I find Leslie one day, I will come back and tell you everything I witnessed on my journey. By then, I will invite you to be our bridesmaid. Don't you forget it. Well, this poem is for you. Goodbye, my friend. Darkness is gathering in the distance, using cruel methods. To dissect time, petals are inquiring for love or falling. Like the ticking chimes in an infinite time and space, we have no choice but to slide into the shivering calamities of the universe as if sliding down a slope into dusk. Well, hello, Chris Bluetooth, hello, and welcome Raiders. My name is LycorisDreams and I am an FMV tour. Currently, playing Star Rail because I have a lot of requests. Yeah, I have a lot of requests piling up still. Hello, how was your stream? Hold on a second. There you go. I hope the command button, the shoutout command is not broken still. It was just working. It was just starting to work again. And with that, the stars continued their enjoyment above us. Their elegant smiles filled the way forward. Good, I'm catch up with the story right now. Love the story too. Ah, I see. Glad to hear that. Alright, time to collect this. Bye, Herta. Oh. Ah. Him leaving the space station as he looks for the woman he loves. Even if she's on a different time length. Wait, I was gonna go to the map here. Well, I told him. There's no point of me. The fleeting romance between men and women is an obstruction to the way of scientific research. Alright? Giving you the blue lie then. How far are you? Like, I already... how do you call it? I'm already at the next planet. Like, I'm already done with Jarilo 6. And I kind of bumped into, like, content drought in the Shingzo Luohu a while back. But for now, I'm just doing quests that I haven't done because it's a bit of a backlog. There you go. Never thought you would visit me again, kid. I'm here to return the other backup to you. You are someone who finishes what you started. This is the blue log. So you told him the truth. He's willing to do anything for Leslie. He's even more impulsive than I thought. He may leave the space station. He's willing to do anything for Leslie. Oh, I just did the last boss on the winter planet. Ah, you finished Jarrillo 6 then. How'd it go? Only a Department of Galactic Geography imbecile who lives in poverty would think he has nothing to lose. Fine. I would be ashamed if my student was a cold-blooded lizard. Sometimes I really wonder if his naive ambition is his virtue or weakness. But I think it is time who threw this question at him about love and Leslie. So let's see what answer time will give him. Diamond and Rust. I hope it goes well for him personally, even if it takes long. I really liked it. I'm glad. Let's see. Requiem Mass. News about the stop-motion shadow sends the space station wild. The security department is investigating the incident. Perhaps you can learn something straight from the horse's mouth. Alright. Alright. Let's see what the heck is going on here then. Arlen and the security department. Those photos made every staff member anxious. Arlen, what should we do? What should we do? If it were up to me, we shouldn't do anything since we're not even sure what's shown in those photos. Enough. It's not like the station has never encountered strange phenomena before. Go tell the rest. I will lead this investigation myself. Why take on this all by yourself, Arlen? If anything happens like last time... What happened? Oh, it's you. We're discussing the recent photos of specters circulating around the space station. Whoa, scary. That's it? Looks like something weird got mixed into the batch. Whoa, scary. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Other staff members have been taking more photos of the same thing. Recently, the security department has received multiple sightings of this unidentified creature. It moves around stealthily like a ghost, and only a photograph can reveal its shape. It may have a connection to a certain curio. Too busy with the station's reconstruction, none of the research labs have any more personnel to spare for this investigation. They always claim they're all busy all the time. All excuses. That's right. Arlen, you really shouldn't take this on all by yourself. Well, someone has to. When the ball's in our court, we should just take it. If we kick the ball back in the other court, that just means we've lowered ourselves to their level, wouldn't you say? You're silly. Truly. Careful what you ask for. I know, but how would I be able to work security if I'm afraid of trouble? I should remind you that everyone in the security department already has their hands full with routine danger elimination tasks. We simply don't have the people. That's right. I still have so much work to do. Like that one and that one. Ah. Alright. Lycoris, you wouldn't refuse the request from a recovering patient, would you? This is an emergency, so I do need your help. I already sent for people to gather all the witnesses of the specters at the reception hall in the base zone. Let's go and interview them before coming up with a plan. That's fine with me. Alright. Base zone, and right over here. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I go wrong? Yeah, I went wrong. Probably I was supposed to go behind the stairs. Oops. Those pesky things just don't know how to hide themselves. They kept getting photographed one after another, and now everyone's looking out for them. If they were caught even with my gift of the gab, there's only so much I can do for them. Life of protecting Curios's rights are just filled with twists. I want to learn about those photoed spectral things. Photoed spectral things? What are those? I've never heard of it. I think you got the wrong person. I am Lukacs the Justice Fighter, and I've been fighting for the right of non-human creatures on the space station ever since I became a researcher here. Yeah, I know who you are. I talked to you, remember? A man as righteous as I am has no knowledge of any activities regarding nefarious spirits and their related photographic activities. Some said that the specters are also a type of curio. My guts tell me you know the inside story. Yeah. A type of curio. Is that true? That makes sense, but do you have any evidence that this is the case? Alright. Seeing that you're not from the curio collection squad, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. After all, I can't sacrifice the safety of the masses and ignore the bigger picture just for the freedom of a few. I do know a little bit about the curios. They're scientifically called the Wubaboo, a species of astral spirits collected by the Department of Ecology. Ah, so we finally get to encounter them then. They managed to escape during the Legion invasion. Honestly, if they just went to hiding, there would have been no trouble for the rest of the space station. However, recently they've been appearing in groups very frequently. It's as if they are planning to take up more living space and stir up an uprising. After giving it much thought, I came to the conclusion that this is a special scenario that goes against the overall interests of the Herta space station. Lukacs, the just insider, will no longer be aiding and abetting them and covering their tracks. You really think they're up to no good? You really are a fighter for justice, Lukacs. You are flattering me. This is just how we do things in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and I'm merely doing my part. More importantly, the Wubaboos are infamous for their manipulation tactics, which is why they have been nicknamed Jinx. If I don't stop them in time, they may even wreak havoc on the scale that could rival the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Hey, aren't you that Captain Arlen from the Security Department? Let me tell you something in confidence. Wubaboos are sneaky and mysterious. Even fully grown humans are scared of them, which is why people will try their best to avoid any encounters. However, they somehow have a connection with children and often share a close bond. If you want to know more, you can go speak to the two little kids over there. Usually I wouldn't even think about infringing the rights of non-human creatures. However, this is a special situation. Hopefully the little robots will understand me. Ah. You didn't see just how scary that thing is? Oh no, Abraham is scared as usual. Huh? How scary can it be? I'm not afraid, not even a little bit. If I ever ran into it, I'd play with it a little. Might be able to use the encounter as an excuse to escape from work. You're too naive. I heard that thing could take over one's physical body and turn its victims into mindless zombies. By that point, never even mind the research. Your life would be gone. Don't try to spook me just because I'm from the Department of Implement Arts. A galactic entity as strong as this around the space station would already have been wiped out. Unless it's one of your curios at the Department of Ecology. I didn't see anything like that. I knew nothing, so don't you go around blabbering. Oh, now I remember. A while ago when I was on break, I came across a book named Species of the Galaxy, which does have a curio entry called the Jinx. Jinx! There's a runaway curio. Ah! It appears! Stop yelling. My eardrums are gonna burst. Look carefully. It's Captain Arlen and Licorice who saved the space station. Sorry. I lost my composure. Don't be afraid, Abraham. The Spectre has yet to cause any substantial damage, and the security department has already begun an investigation. I hope you can tell us everything you know and help us crack the case as soon as possible. Me? I don't know much for sure. All I know is the rumors heard from Abraham, some trivia I've learned in a book. My guess is that the ghastly thing captured in the photos is Jinx, a curio from the Department of Ecology. I've never heard of a curio called that. That's because you don't read. Even I know about it. Alright, stop bickering. Jinx. I'll note the name down. Anything else? Nope. Who in the right mind would force so much on these talks of spirits and ghosts? Can't we just focus on our sustenance intake instead? That Lucas from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics maybe knows something. He is more familiar with creatures around the space station than the staff from the Department of Ecology. Lukex? I know who he is. Thank you for your assistance. If you're under danger, remember to ask for help from the security department in time. Okay? Bye. Okay, Captain Arlen. Let's see, any other witnesses to look around for? Ah! These two. The children that he was talking about earlier. Looks like the adults over there are very prepared. You have to promise me you won't accidentally spill anything, okay? I know. Just leave it to me. No matter how righteous they appear, how charismatic they are, how pitiable they presented themselves, we must not tell them anything. Got it, got it. You can be such a nag sometimes, you know, Adler. Okay, I'll stop. Here they come. Shush. Oh, it's Big Brother Arlen. Ever since the monsters came here, Big Brother Arlen has been so busy they never came around anymore. Shieling misses you so much. Big Brother Arlen misses you too. Be honest, we demand answers. He misses you too. Me? Lycoris is right. I'm always thinking about the safety of the staff members. Because of that, I would like to ask you about this rumor of staff members accidentally taking pictures of some eerie entities. I brought some of them here. Take a look. I've seen them. If Big Brother Arlen is here to ask about Wubby, Shieling has nothing to tell you. Sorry. Wubby? Ha! You've let the cat out of the bag. I'm so sorry, Adler. I let my nerves get the better of me. I knew it from the moment I told you. Ugh, never mind. I am Adler from the Department of Ecology. You may not have seen me before. But if you heard of the Adler classification method used station-wide, you would have known the surname my father and I bear. Shieling's Wubby is indeed one of the specters you mentioned. They're the curio Wubbaboo from the Department of Ecology. Wubbaboos are considered a subspecies of astro spirits that exist in the form of spiritual entities. They are also known as jinx to some people. If you are curious about them, I may be able to give you a brief explanation of their existence. Oh? Go ahead. Yeah, that's right. Little Adlers are genius in the Department of Ecology. No one can outsmart Adler. You mean out-achieve. I told you many times outsmart is about cunning. I'm all about work and intellect. Oh, look at this braggart of a kid right here. Alright, little Adler, don't be anxious. Since you brought up Wubbaboo, Lycoris and I want to ask you a few questions. Okay, are Wubbaboos dangerous? That's one hard question to answer. You see, Wubbaboos are different from humans. In their way of thinking, there's no active concept of malevolence. However, the chaotic behaviors that exist in line with their nature often cause unpredictable damage to their surroundings, which can be perceived by humans as being harmful. So where can we find them? This question is difficult to answer. I am a generalist type of scholar, not a specialist. Just based on these photos, Wubbaboos can appear anywhere and everywhere. Likely, the specific pathways of their movements can only be discerned by those who take care of them. You seem to be hiding something. I am not. As the walking encyclopedia in the Department of Ecology, I'm just answering your questions on behalf of Wen Shiling. That's right. I messed up just now, so Adler is now helping me not tell myself any more than I already did. Adler, in my professional opinion, your answers were vague, evasive, and only offered very limited help. The specters in the photos, the Wubbaboos, have already disrupted order on the space station. I need to recover them as soon as possible to prevent them from further endangering the space station and bringing potential harm to our staff. Impossible. As I have said, they are not malicious. They only act in accordance with their most basic instincts. So what? It still makes them dangerous. That's right. We're very familiar with Wubby. They won't harm people on purpose. At most, they will just pull some pranks at places. Shieling! Please, just stop talking. The level of danger they pose will be determined by the security department. But first, I need to find a Wubbaboo just to see for myself. Check a few more just to be sure. The more the merrier. For all we know, Wubbaboos can be extremely dangerous. Check a few more. Let's not rush ourselves. I do fully understand where you're coming from, Captain Arlen, but we really don't know where the Wubbaboos are. After all, we're just scared little kids. We're too timid to deal with mysterious entities like these, aren't we, Shieling? Oh yes, that's right. We really don't know. Please leave us be and go search for the Wubbaboos elsewhere. Uh-huh. Adler is right. You guys should totally go ahead and do as Adler says. Judging from when Shieling's answers, I have a feeling that Adler knows more than he's letting on. She even said they're very familiar with Wubbaboos. These two kids are too brave for their own good. In that case, let's keep our eyes on Adler. We might be able to gain some clues. He's already gone. Let's follow them. Well, supply zone. And where are they? Over here. Okay. Time to follow. Woo! Is everything here? I brought all the items you need to. After completing your task, go back quickly. You already got the attention of the security department, so please stop trying to make more problems. Woo! Woo woo! It just won't work, even if you put on a terrifying look like that. Captain Arlen is the head of the security department, and he is also what the hero who helped thwart the Legion's invasion of the space station. With those two together, even the biggest one among you is no match for them. Ooh. Anyway, take the stuff and leave. Quickly. Freeze! We got you surrounded. Ah! I may have encountered them before then because this looks really familiar. Woo! So, that's the scary Wawaboo. What are you plotting? There's no conspiracy. I was just mumbling to myself. Did you hear the Wawaboo talking? It does not speak human languages, and it has no need to because you can understand it. Little Adler from the Department of Ecology is a master of languages of different species. Oh yeah, I encountered him before. I believe I encountered him in this very same room, but I did not see the Wawaboo at this time. The only thing I knew is that he understands non-human languages, including those of rare non-human species. Let's see. We are very much aware of that. If you insist on being tight-lipped about this, I will have to find the director of the Department of Ecology. Ugh! Please don't tell Auntie Hinkle about this. I'll tell you everything. After the Wababoos escaped, they stayed low profile in the space station for a long time, and we played together a lot. However, recently they've been mobilizing en masse for a certain collective aim. Even this one, my best friend, wanted me to find some things for them, all of which to have a connection with a certain researcher. I don't know what this is for, but they certainly don't want to hurt. They certainly don't mean to hurt anyone. I didn't tell anyone because everyone in the space station is an adult working on their own research projects. It's so hard to find a playmate, and I don't want them to be recovered just because of some baseless accusations. I never expected that you had this childlike side too. Arlen, you should decide whether this should be considered a crime. Lycoris, that's just one big responsibility you just dumped on me. So as you've already established, the Waboos are mobilizing to work towards a certain objective, which I believe will be the new focus of the security department's investigation for now. Woohoo! Did it say something? It says, I will never reveal our goal. They're pretty cute though, the Waboos. It also said, mind your own business, or the scariest of us will eventually come and make your lives difficult. It said that much with just one sound. Maybe now we should just stay out of this. That thing's threat means nothing to us. Even so, now that it refuses to cooperate, there isn't this thing you can do about it. Looks like we're stuck in a stalemate. If that's the case, my only option is to make a concession by arresting this one for an internal report. Woo! Wait, unless... It says, if you can prove that your intentions are benevolent, I will consider telling you the location of our base. It can negotiate too? So how do we prove our intentions are benevolent then? As I mentioned before, they were trying to collect the belongings of a certain researcher named Akira Shu. That researcher's belongings have all been taken by Legion monsters. All the other Wababoos and I have been spending a huge amount of time and effort retrieving the taken items. That's why they kept getting photographed. They were so occupied with dealing with difficult opponents that they had no spare energy left to stealth themselves. If you can help them out, then you're a friend. Otherwise, it still won't tell you a single word even if you threaten to take its life. Let's see, there's something fishy about this researcher thing. Beating up monsters? Leave it to me. We can all take a step back. Be it recovering researchers' belongings or taking out Legion remnants, they are both the security department's duties. Apart from our duties, we can also help with the Wababoos' requests at the same time, which is like killing two birds with one stone. Just leave this to Lycoris and me. Woo! It says happy collaborating. My comrades are already present at the scene, just waiting to strike. Hopefully, you will be able to recover Akura's shoes belongings as soon as possible. I'm waiting for your good news. Oh boy. Storage room and... around this area then. I know, I teleported in front of the cavern of corrosion, but we're not doing that. Woo woo! Woo woo woo! I don't understand what it's trying to say. Never mind, just leave the rest to us. There's no time to lose. We are purging Legion remnants and recovering researchers' belongings now. Alright. Time to take y'all out. Oh lord. Boo boo. Bye. Alright, I have to deal with... Are you telling me we're gonna have to deal with all the monsters here? Oh gosh. Oh, there's another one over here. Alright. Let's... Oops. Darn it. Ah! Hold on. Oh. There you go. Alright, let's go in here. Oh god, frickin' Capote. Go away. Man. Hey, don't come up to people all quietly like that. You're going to scare people. Oh, it's you, Lycoris. Sorry, I thought those people were here. You seem rather nervous. Oh, it's terrible. Do you remember what Lamina did? Now everyone in the space station spites me and ostracizes me. Well, you did deserve it, though. Even those who said they would never leave my fan club are taking the lead in opposing me. I'm in such a pitiable state because of them. Still need to talk to you about something. Fine. I'll take it too hard as long as it's not pointless criticism and slander. Oh. This was referring to a quest I did in last week's stream. Is that fucker Cyril? Oh, sorry, I was looking at my most recent likes. If you can stop obsessing about her, that would be fine, you. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Fire. How are you? You need to self-reflect more. Lycoris, have I not reflected upon my actions since then? But who amongst the people would listen to me? For them, I'm already an unrepentant sinner. I betrayed the fans' expectations and I agreed I need to pay for that. However, once I show any remorse in this matter, they got more angry and felt like I was just making up lies again. Well, you need to apologize to Lamina is what it is. It's my personal business, but since you are hardly a stranger, I'll tell you something in secret. Oh, and thank you, Fire, for the head pets. Wait. There, thank you. Of course I was angry at first. She could have discussed this with me. It became a huge mess and it was so hard to sort out my public image. However, I realized how ludicrous my ideals were after, and I thought long and hard on them. If I were the one getting endlessly oppressed, then I probably won't have the courage to actively approach the other party for a conversation. When I realized Lamina's difficulties and her courage, I became more firmly convinced of one thing. I was a total jerk. Damn straight you were. Therefore, I told her all about my introspection. Lamina didn't accept my apology there and then, but I believe she must have felt my sincerity. It's a bit hard to start over again. My goodness, you were the first to see things from my perspective. Lycoris, you were indeed my bosom friend. Oi! Just because I can feel your pain does not mean I sympathize with you in the least. See, everyone else thinks I can't redeem myself even with death, let alone allow me to start over. Thankfully, my life is not completely devoid of light. After all, I still have you and those who really understand me. Though the Master Capote fan club has disbanded, a small number of fans stayed behind and formed the new club. With their support, I could definitely start all over again on the space station, let everyone feel my conviction. Feel a lot better after speaking to you. I used to always put up airs and talk big, but now I can speak candidly with you. It's actually a rather rare experience. Thank you for listening to me. I'm also always ready to listen whenever you need me. Not here, huh? What the hell? Voyeurism in the memory bubble? What the fuck? Hold on. Let's see. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow gliding on their surfaces. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound message, meaning. As you approach them, a female voice that sounds similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously peeping. Oh lord, what is this? Alright, memory bubble, go. You approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then goes down deeper. It's always stiflingly hot on the A-Blade Express. Every day you squeeze shoulder to shoulder with various mechanical bodies as you commute home from work, as if you're one of those cans of timber fish stuffed in your fridge, or a fish inside the cans itself. You're using the cloudy prosthetic eye at the back of your head to peep at the blonde woman, or more precisely, the blonde female robot behind you. You stare at her phone screen, happily browsing her romantic life that reads like a soap opera. This isn't extremely delicate. You consider yourself as someone who walks on the edge of morality. Out of the remaining shreds of your conscience, you deliberately move your frontal vision away. That's totally not because it's easier to peep this way. Totally not. You wonder whether she's a colleague from your department. You have no idea, but you enjoy reading about her interactions and schemes with her 18 lovers. Between you and her, you are not sure who is more guilty, but you always had a knack for finding excuses to prove your innocence. Work is hard, life is dull, and I don't have enough A-Blade coins to buy tickets with a seat. That's what you've always used to excuse yourself. I wouldn't behave like this if I can afford to take a floating cab every day. Anyway, it's IPC's fault for carrying out the so-called trade expansion. You are indignant, but you don't really understand what trade expansion even means. You just remember the term is often mentioned by your supervisor. Whoever wants to be a saint can be one. You ain't gonna be one unless the act gives you money. You refocus your gaze on the constantly refreshing phone screen. She is typing. You concentrate and try to read the messages. The guy next to me is the 19th. You can feel a sharp rise in the temperature of your brain computer. You roll your prosthetic eye around to check your surroundings, but there is no one around you. Who is the 19th? Have you been caught? Is there a police patrolling nearby? Or, regardless of the outcome, you dare not continue your train of thought. You realize you are timider than you imagined yourself to be. The electronic components in your body are also kicking off chemical reactions from the catalytic heat. You feel dizzy. Perhaps that's karma for... wait. This could be on the lower floor, and that's why I'm not detecting anything. I think. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? Oh. Cure management log 1 and hello. Yep. Time to claim it then. Whoop. Ma. I mean, honestly, by the time I do this, y'all are gonna die anyway, so it's fine. Ooh, 9,000 damage, holy shit. Eh. Alright, supplies. Right over here. Go here then. Are you shitting me? Oh god. Hold on. Why did I teleport here? I'm gonna teleport right over there. Up there? Oh shit, that is a freaking giant wawaboo. Hello? god. What a huge wobble. The Department of Ecology managed to contain a curio this size? I mean, honestly?
機を逃してはならない。陛下に慈悲なし。始めよう。
Bye. I have a bad feeling about this, Lycoris, so just be careful. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright.
公的主に出会ったか。泣いてよ、ここへ。
諸悪大佐、千の珍奇をもって鼓舞を一心同期。
And then that. Ah! Alright. Good. Ooh, it's fully level 10, the lightning god. Say goodbye. Nice. Well.
君らはこの力について何せ君らに選ぶ余地はない。
Bye. Hello. Oh god. Woo woo. Woo woo woo. It doesn't look very different from the one from before. So it's only larger in size than the other ones? Alright. Here are the belongings. Woo! You're back. Let's see. We saw its huge brethren. Ah, you've already seen the scariest of them all. Looks like it's gonna be harder to bluff you in the future. Fortunately, you've gotten all the things they need. I'm curious, why did the Wababoos want researcher Ikura Shu's belongings? I don't know. I asked a little buddy before, but it never answered. According to Wababoos' habits, maybe this Ikura Shu offended them in some way, so they're taking revenge by confiscating his things. The name Ikura Shu, it feels somehow familiar. Chokes, excuse me? A what now? Oh, hi, PT. Welcome to the stream. How are you? And what are you surprised about? Let me see here. Is he the one who reported the Spectre photos? The one who's handling protection net? The Wubbleboo researcher? I don't know. There might be some clues among the items. We respectfully call them Wubs. Wait a minute, you actually have a name for them too? Oh god. Let's see. Wubs love anime. Do they now? Let me see. Could he be the one who reported the... Let me see here. I don't know. There might be some clues among the items. Lycoris is right. Before handing them over to you, maybe go through the items first? We have to have a thorough check after getting our hands on such important evidence. It sounds too close to weeb. Oh god. I found her... Back when I started streaming Star Rail, like on my first Star Rail stream, I did find a research paper called Wallaboos for, you know, lore/research purposes, and yeah, Tem and I made that joke. Yes, it sounds way too close to weeb. Okay, I read through them. According to his letter back home, his diary, and his research report that we have on hand, He's just an ecology researcher with low access clearance. He was and he once served as a Wababoo research and caretaker. At some point, his research fell through, and he was transferred to handle the space station's anti-gravity protection net's daily repairs and ionization balance maintenance. Before arriving at the space station, he was a 1 in a million genius on his home planet. But here his evaluation was extremely low, making his life here a lonely, uninteresting one. Aw, man. I feel so sorry for the guy. From his diary, we understand that he felt unfulfilled. But in his letters back home, his mother seemed to have high hopes for him. Let's see. The grass is always greener on the other side. Maybe his misfortune is only temporary. Looks like he had a habit of reporting good news only. I agree. Most people who left their homes carry that mindset because they don't want to worry their parents. He lied about his status and claimed that Madame Herda gave him high praise and that he was very appreciated by his seniors. All to make his mother proud. So the belongings the Wawaboo wanted me to find belonged to such a researcher. How unrelatable. After all, I, Adler, have never faced a dilemma such as unsuccessful research. There you go again, bragging. Whew. It just said, haven't you looked enough? Pass the items to me, now. Seeing how you have proven yourselves to be on its side, it now acquiesces in pointing you towards their base of operation, which is at the end of the disposal site. Remember, only you two are allowed to go there. Alright, then we'll go there then. Storage and... around here then. In that case, let's just go inside. Shit, this friggin' place again. And hello, the scariest of them all. This giant one is right over here. Hi. Oh, but it's up there though. That means I will need to switch around the controls for a bit. Hold on a second. Okay. They're just too cute though. So this is where they all were. Hello. So many Wawaboos. Jesus. Let's take a look. So this is what it is. So, what exactly happened? They put a lot of effort into this. There's so many of them. Let's capture them all, please, now. So, what exactly happened? Do you still remember what was written in the observation of Wawaboo behavior? What kind of Wawaboo would gather in an empty room? Sad? Sad Wawaboos will gather in an empty room and share their unhappy thoughts. Not only that, the name Akuda Shu is carved on the memorial stone they are guarding in this room. The carving looks new. It must have been built recently. These Wawaboos were gathering his belongings not to prank their previous caretaker, and not to destroy order on the space station. They were mourning a late friend. Aww. Now I want to squish them all, the poor things. Looks like this researcher named Akuda Shu perished during the Legion's invasion. So he was one of the casualties caught in the invasion. Ooh. No wonder neither Adler nor I seem to be able to recall the name. I didn't think Wawaboos, the seemingly feral and heartless astro spirits, would cherish friendship more so than the humans do in the space station. Well, these little guys don't seem to be that feral. Who says humans don't cherish friendship? Yeah, they don't seem to be that feral. Yes, you're right. They are indeed not feral. Come to think of it, they even seem a bit cute. They're super cute, and now I want a plush of this one too. Which reminds me, we should set up a similar type of memorial site for those who lost their lives under the stampede of the Antimatter Legion, so as to offer condolences on behalf of the station. As for Akuda Shu's memorial stone, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have it stand here for eternity. With belongings gathered and the memorial stone secured, the ceremony is now complete. The Wawaboos can now be appeased. But why does it seem that they still have no intention to leave? Let's see. Let's just capture them and bring them back. Maybe there's still missing. There's still something missing? Why don't we just leave them be? Maybe there's still something missing. What's missing? Let me think. Oh! I've got it. Lycoris, do you know how to take a picture? A picture of Wallaboos gathering in front of the memorial. A picture of the giant Wallaboo guarding the place by itself. And a picture of a couple of Wallaboos sharing their grief. I hope you can take a few pictures that would fit these descriptions so we can memorialize them. Internalizing their friendship to make it resilient and enduring is what I think will truly leave Wallaboos at peace. Well, picture taking time, it seems like. Done. Oh, so not here. I would have to take a picture of the giant one outside, so it looks like it's guarding the place and all that. Something like this. Let's see here. Oh no, but when I step out, the camera disappears. It could only be here then. Let's see. Hold on. Let's identify these. So, and dip. Two sad Wallaboos. I mean, I already took a... the ones that are like... Let me see. Not done. If I can get this one now. And there you go. Alright. It's hard to get a picture when it... Oh, these two. Hello. Oh, don't cry. Gosh. Poor things. Alright, Arlen. If we have pictures that we can keep forever, maybe the Wallaboos can finally fulfill their wish. The pictures are all done. Thank you so much. Didn't expect these little things, which are often mistaken for specters, to have a soft side. Looking at these pictures, I think it's time they leave. It all began with this collective goal of theirs, and now that it is finally realized, they should be able to continue living in peaceful coexistence with the staff members. But there is still one last thing. Oh? What is it? This is a small token of appreciation for being such a kind witness to all this, Lycoris. Please take it. Adler said that the Wallaboos prepared a unique blessing just for you, using the special technique of their species. Aww, thank you. From now on, you will be one of the very few who can understand them. Ooh, so in other words, I'll be able to understand their language. They're not a bunch of necks, are they? They're indeed a species full of wonders. The space station should be the best place for them. As for the humans and the Wallaboos, all our lives have to go on. However, perhaps in the future you can drop by more often to have a chat with them. Think of it as a commemoration of this encounter. Oh, hello. Yep, as astral spirits contained by the Department of Ecology, it took a lot of effort to teach Wallaboos to look at the camera. Here, look here. Woo woo. Woo woo woo. Did you get it? Close encounter of the sixth kind. Oh, you poor things. It's alright. Let's see. Let's see. Sensitive beings. Wait, why there? What the heck? Hold on. Could it be in that room? Eh. Joanne is right in front of me. Looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know. I'll just pretend I'm checking out the medical services. Hey Joanne, so surprised to see that you're not sleeping today. How rare. Maybe the blue has also started to orbit around the space station? The test results are out. I've sent it to you through the terminal. You may start the review process. My goodness, Joanne is actually working. Am I dreaming? You're only noticing this now? She's been 3 hours early for work for the past 7 days. Looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. I only took a few days off, and now our department has changed so much. I cannot believe it. Who turned you into this, Joanne? What happened to it, you? My guess is that it has something to do with the department's reform. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget this quarter, and we are also impacted. I heard there would be a reform. It's not that unusual for people to try to get a high performance indicator during such turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut, would you? You're right, but I still need some time to digest all this. It's really unbelievable. The sleeping beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act on her duty as a doctor. Haha, no one's gonna believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the results of the drug test in 20 minutes. Alright, got it. I'll get on it. Although Joanne looks normal, the way she speaks is very strange. She's emotionless when she talks and her face looks stiff like a robot. Is there something wrong? Looks like I may have to talk to Asta, maybe? At least this is what it indicates. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's you! Thanks for helping out the station. Did you encounter some problems? So all three of them sound unusual, but in theory there should only be one person who's infected. The principle behind it is actually quite simple. The viral load of informational particles left behind by the mimetic virus in the crack-up conch is simply not high enough. The viral load detected barely reaches the amount that can be carried by an infected adult, so absolutely impossible for the crack-up conch to have contracted the virus from multiple individuals. So, my investigation couldn't corroborate this, so what next? I've got a backup plan. The mimetic virus is transmitted through virtual data, and all the virtual data in the space station leaves traces in the terminal. Since we couldn't get much from our previous investigation, let's check the browsing records of the 3 suspects. Then we should be able to identify the source of the infection. I've got an emergency plan for a situation like this. Please visit the Data Exchange Center, where the terminal is located. But I've never used the terminal. Why don't you go yourself? Never used the terminal. Don't worry, it's simple. Enter the terminal room, verify your identity, and you can start your query. Simply put, anyone using any data gadget, which basically includes everyone in the space station, would have their user behaviors recorded by the terminal. It is thus inappropriate for me or any other staff member to check such information. So that's why she can't go herself. I still don't get it. I know, you're just looking for excuses to slack off. I still don't get it. Don't worry. I'll explain it to you when I have time. Think about it. Despite different backgrounds and identities, people in the space station have reached an agreement on personal privacy. The traces left from using virtual data can be found in the terminal. For example, from here people can see all the unusual virtual platforms you visited during your working hours. Therefore, to respect everyone's privacy, no one, including myself and the other staff, should access the terminal. Think about it in their shoes. If you are space station staff, would you be happy with me going through your browsing records on the virtual network? I'd rather die. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Now you understand, right? That's why your special identity makes you the perfect candidate for this. Why? I don't understand. So you just want me to get beaten up? Let me start with your heroic deeds and your special identity. From an objective point of view, you're an outsider on the space station. You are not familiar with most people here, so it's unlikely you hold any personal grudge against anyone. Not every outsider has the right to access the data records, but you were different. You were the hero who saved the space station. People trust your moral character. But of course, if you do decide to help, I hope you will keep everything you see strictly confidential. No problem. My lips are sealed. Anyway, keep it all a secret while you're still in the space station. As for where you go or what you do in the future, it's none of my business. Before you leave, let me tell you how to use the terminal. As you know, the invasion of the space station severely damaged the whole data center. And the server room where the terminal is housed is no exception. Despite our best efforts, the damage has yet to be fully remediated. And reported cases of memetic virus infection only made things worse. I had to send a maintenance engineer to monitor the situation on a daily basis. The engineer would turn on the optical identity verification program manually every day to check whether the bioelectricity of each visitor entering the room is normal, thus ensuring that the terminal is not invaded. Since the optical identity verification program is refreshed dynamically after it's turned on every day, you need to re-verify your identity every time you enter. Oh? Well, it is for security reasons, so that's understandable too. For more details, please consult the maintenance engineer. I've told the engineer that you have permission to enter the room. So, I will leave the rest to you. So you say... a supply zone. Ah, this area then. Wait. Oh, god. Go away. No. Bye.
陛下に慈悲なし。
一気に片付けましょう。諸悪退散。重症じゃの。
I mean, honestly.
よいしょ。
Bye.
戦とは木のごとし。曲ごとに別の姿を見せる。
Alright, we're here. A row of large words pop up on the terminal screen. Code error 505, service unavailable. There are no other responses. Someone runs back into the room panting. Looks like he's the maintenance engineer Asta mentioned. The terminal doesn't respond. Let me ask him. Sorry. I'm sorry. Are you Lycoris? Asta already gave me a heads up that you were going to come use the terminal. I'm terribly sorry. The computer system in the next room suddenly initiated an auto update. The researchers didn't have time to save their results, so I went to help them just now. The terminal did not respond. Prompted error code 505. Ah, I didn't connect the data to the terminal while I was away. Let me turn it on. It'll take just a second. It's all set now. Please verify your identity again. And the results will come up when you input your query. Thank you so much. Oh shit, I have to cross to it now? Back. Eck. Darn it. Ah, god. Gosh, hold on. Ah. Oh. Probably have to go the other way then. Crap. Hold on. Nope. Cannot step on it twice. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. I need to figure out on what to do from here too. Because there's none of that over there. Well, that's annoying. Hold on, wait. I just thought of an idea. Ah, shit. That. Never mind. Okay, I think this is a sign that I need to, like, go take a break. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go away for 5 to 10 minutes and let me refresh my brain. Be right back. Okay, I feel like I don't know if I overestimated my time or whatnot, but I am sorry for being a bit late. I was getting food. Or rather, I was getting food delivered over here. Hold on a second. Darn it, my body won't move. There you go. Jesus. I'm not even fully prepared yet. Just give me a bit. Hold on. Gonna go ahead and a sticky note over here, and I'm gonna mute my mic. A second, I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. Just wanted to... What do you call it? I just wanted to prepare the food that I got. Currently eating fish tacos. I didn't really feel like eating like, you know, chicken, beef, or pork. Just wanted to change things up in terms of protein. Anyway, now that I am back here, it's time to... Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wait, I may actually have the idea this time, so... Alright. Alright. Okay. There we go. Took me a bit. Oops. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Well kept secret of the maintenance department. Alright, let's investigate. Let's see. Internal data, strictly confidential. Search number, question marks. Access level authorized by the administrator. Uh-oh, what's up over here? So let's see. Data device number 4927. Device owner Esther. Let's see. Best options for... Wait. Oops. There you go. Wait, hold on a second. What is this? Camera access, album access, visited website, galactic search guide, what are the best photo editing softwares? Album access, visited the webpage Afterglow dating, meeting your soulmate whenever and wherever. Ah, my, someone's checking out dating sites while they're at work. Use the software Twin Flames, a private dating community for space people, welcoming and diverse. Data device number 18128, device owner Mare. Oh, she's the one researching about aeons. Not sure about Esther though, whether I've met her or not. But this one I have. Visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide webpage Galactic Search Guide Sleep Aid video. Visited VideoPie, the freshest and fastest video service. Visited VideoPie, the year's top sleep aid pick, most comfortable scalp massage. Huh. Let's see, VideoPie Sleep Aid Scalp Massage Premium ASMR. Oh my. Visit VideoPie a small orange cat offers you a special wake-up service in the rainy season. Ah. VideoPie immersive cat sleep aid, a large black cat snoring like thunderclap. Can cats snore? Eh. I would not know because both of the cats I have are pretty quiet sleepers. Visit Leap Clip Kitty Invasion. Get out of the way. Visit webpage Galactic Search Guide Black Cat. Obtain document right access Aeon's mythology, the history of witches and cats. A brief explanation, the conflict between the Black Cat faction and Tortoiseshell Cat faction. Ah! Visit Leap Clip, the most comprehensive pronunciation guide available on the internet. 10 different types of onomatopoeia for showing affection to cats. VideoPie Little Kittens. Meow. Meow meow. Compilation. Obtain video download access VideoPie. Feline pet summoning. Epic onomatopoeia video. 100% effective. Obtain webpage right access feline aficionados forum. Cats are the highest beings in the universe. And then data device number 2. Device owner is Asta now. Let's see, what was her history? Visit the webpage Cosmo Premium, membership invitation shopping platform. Of course she would go ahead and shop. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium Star Knot price. Oh shit. Now this is where she was getting the Star Knot fleet that Arlen was talking about. Visit the webpage Cosmo Premium, most expensive Star Knot price. Asta, we need to talk about your spending habits again. Let's see. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium and contact customer service. Probably to find out what's the biggest Star Knot fleet she would grab. Oh shoot. It's hard to open. There we go. I was trying to open a can of soda. The place where I ordered my fish tacos and stuff. Yeah, I know how Sarah and Miss got replaced with Starry, right? Well, apparently this fish tacos place still sell cans of Sierra Mist, and I'm like, yes, let me have. A Starry is just, eh. Turns out Mare, I don't know how to even pronounce her name at this point. It seems that she was suffering from insomnia. Now she can fall asleep after watching short videos of cats snoring. So, she was just imitating the sound of cats last time. Turns out she's just a run-of-the-mill cat lover. That's all good. She can't be the one who got infected. Let me check the other people's records. A row of large words pops up on the terminal screen. Insufficient computing power. Please try again later. After several attempts, the same message still keeps popping up. Perhaps the terminal meant a lot later. Oi, something's wrong with the terminal again. What's wrong? I only found one record. Insufficient computing power. Try again later. Oh, that's normal. The terminal's not broken. It's nothing to worry about. Although it won't be operational until tomorrow. Why? Because the station was invaded. Originally, we had more than one terminal connecting units on a much larger scale. During the debacle, some units were damaged. The computing power of the terminal was thus greatly decreased. Not to mention it's only running on a single core processor right now. The lead researcher said she was going to purchase new equipment, but it hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, with the current computing power, you can only query once a day. Seriously? You can only do research once a day? What the heck? And the current identity verification program has to be activated manually by me every day, so please come back tomorrow. Don't forget to ask me to turn on the verification. So we have to keep going back here then, is what it is. So let me memorize this place. So this is the supply zone and we're in this area. Alright. Apparently I'll have to come back here tomorrow, it seems like. The following, you know, the following actual real time. So I'll leave it alone for now. Alright. Looks like... Oh. Oh? One more for the space station from Shanzo with love. Oh boy. What's happening here? Time to go back to Asta. I guess first to report on the terminal. And then... probably report on this mission now too. Let's see. Yeah, the whole... I'm here for the Foxy and Beauty chat. For context, she was talking about this in one of her messages to me. And you know, someone suspected that it's a scam or something. I'm here for the Foxy and Beauty chat. Let me finish before you say anything, otherwise you might misunderstand. A while ago, romantic poems gained popularity in the space station. Many staff members were affected by the romantic mood, and so many of them have started using the opportunity to get to know their other half. I'm not an old-fashioned stubborn person. Our staff members work here, live here, so of course I would support the romantic pursuits and lifestyle. There's a researcher here named Wen Furui. Everyone thought he only has academic research on his mind and does not care about relationships. Recently, however, he suddenly requested to be dispatched to conduct research off-station, specifically to investigate the cultural phenomena in Shanzhou. What's the problem with that? Sorry, hydrating. Don't worry, aside from the serum mist, I also got water too. He's a physics researcher. What is he trying to do with a cultural study? This is too big a jump. His uncharacteristic behavior worries me, so I probed into a little. Recently, he's been obsessed with the Foxy and Beauty chat, a private romance counseling service on the Shanzhou Luohu. That's right. His real reason to request for a transfer is not because of an academic shift, but a desire to meet with the Shanzhou Foxy and Beauty he was in contact with. Let's see. Aren't you supportive of your staff members' romantic pursuits? Does Herta space station have any off-station researchers? This Foxy and Beauty chat is definitely questionable at best. Yeah, it's questionable. Isn't it? Most people with common sense would immediately see how shady it is just from the name. But researcher Wen is not one of them. I've had a few conversations with him. Every time I mention the Foxy and Beauty, his grin grows uncontrollably. When I try to inquire further, he always dodged the questions and evaded the topic. I think it must be because of my position as the acting lead researcher that he felt reticent to talk about his love life. I heard that these chat services operate on an invite-only membership basis. What the fuck? What? Maybe you can have a chat with him, and even better if you could get an invite. I can try, but I can make no promises of that, lead researcher Asta. I want you to investigate this Foxy and Beauty chat. Find out what is behind this service. What if they're legitimate? I will investigate. You're asking me to actively be the target of a scam. Scammers just want money at the end of the day, don't they? My allowance should be able to cover for both you and Wen Furui. I will reimburse all your losses. That's not the point here. And also, didn't Arlen take away your encryption key because of these sorts of things? For me, the most important thing is to protect the staff members' work and lives. This is something money can't buy. Fair enough. So I shall await your good news. Well... Wait, making sure I don't have any other lingering, Okay. Alright. Needed to make sure there weren't other missions. Alright. Time to hunt for this guy. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Mrs. Daiking. My Mrs. Daiking. Foxy and Beauty. Keep it down. This is a public space. Can you share your story with a fellow sister? Let's see. Foxy and Beauty. Isn't it? Wait, how do you Who are you? It's me. Did you forget about me already? I'm Lycoris. Lycoris? I remember now. You're one of the Astral Express people. Oh right, I heard that the Express went to the Shanzou Luohu. What a coincidence. Speaking of the Shanzou, I fell in love with a pretty Foxian beauty in Shanzou. In the past, I buried myself in research and never once had I thought about love. But now, after I started socializing on the Foxian Beauty chat service, I've changed. No, reborn. I didn't think there would be such a fantastic person in the universe. I almost regret not meeting her earlier in life. I know how you feel. That's great. The moment I saw you, I knew you'd be someone who understands me. I know what you're trying to achieve. The others thought I was being duped. You must feel the same. The internet's not real. It's not something you can handle. Yada yada. I mean, that's not wrong though. You know, not something you can handle. In terms of the internet is very much real, and due to recent events going on in circles and fandoms that I'm in, the lines are just all blurry at this point. But in reality, I've commissioned IPC to deliver gifts to her a few times. I kept returning my gifts on the grounds of an unclear delivery address. I haven't been to Shanzou, so I don't know where I got it wrong. I know, Mrs. Daiking's life beyond the secular universe must not be disturbed. But a hardcore fan like myself would love to have a chance to express my feelings to her. Darn it, if only my off-station research transfer application had been approved. I would be able to deliver the gift on my own. I envy you. You just had to hop aboard the express and you can go anywhere you want. Wait. Isn't the express station at the Luohu right now? Can I trouble you? No. I'm not a delivery person. Sure. Not a delivery person. I know. The path of Trailblaze is a sacred and solemn mission. But if you help me with this gift, you will be crossing the universe, joining two hearts, two worlds light years apart together. That would be so reverent. I'll pay you double. No, triple the amount the delivery service company charges. As a bonus, I'll throw in the beauty's membership invitation link. Oh, good. Thank you for that. You want to behold the Foxian Beauty's charm for yourself, don't you? Who cares about that ridiculous, deal? Deal. Alright. Lin Hurui's gift. Gaily wrapped gift. From its appearance, it can be seen that a lot of thought was spent on packaging this gift. Giving disposable cutlery is a gift. You're implying that the recipient doesn't like to wash dishes. Alright. Let's go back. It has been quite a bit since traveling there last time. So around this area then. Oh, and this is where I was last time before I went off stream. Already at the Starskiff Haven, I should be able to receive Urui's message soon. Ah, there he is. Alright, dude. Wait. Lycoris, I'll leave it to you. Don't forget to deliver the gift I place under your care. I hear that gifts to the Foxian Beauty must have a special identifier code. However, the code is constantly changing, so you'll need to meet someone offline and verify your identity as a fan. Wait, let me copy-paste for you. For logistics identifier codes, please approach an in-person operative with the passphrase, "Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond." Any dissemination of logistics identifier codes between members is strictly prohibited. The Foxian Beauty chat membership status will be revoked for the involved parties. The Foxian Beauty chat reserves the right to the final interpretation of the service. I told you so. This is too suspicious. This passphrase seems familiar. Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. This passphrase seems familiar. Just try it. Once you've spoken out loud, you've already surpassed your past self. When I praised Miss Dai King in the office area, everyone would stay away from me. You see, they're the ones feeling embarrassed. Not me. No, I can't do it. You're more experienced in... Let's see. You're hopeless. That's what it translates to? And now I'm you and you're me. Go on. I'll allow you to call yourself the genius researcher Wen Huriwa in Shenzhou. The in-person operation for the Foxian Beauty Chetzer is located in Starskiff Haven, and the passphrase is acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Alright, let's find this person then. So around here? This one. Social accent mail. Good day. Is there anything I can help you with? Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Excuse me? Oh, oops. Do I know you? What are you talking about? I apologize. I don't think I can help you. Maybe you can try someone else. Oops. And it's my fault for pressing the button fast. What? Yeah, my way. There's one more person to chat to. Hold on. If you... Don't want your tea. Hold on. Oh, so... Swell gives her place of vast appreciation. Is it please accept it? I think you already know far more than I do. Must be quite a fan of the Shanto culture. Back at HQ. Because he's part of the IPC. Until we meet again. Apparently this guy is into tea and such. Hold on. There's one more person I need to speak to and Ah, here we go. Good day, can I help you? Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Is this some kind of pickup line or are you trying to sell me something? Young girl, heed my advice. Whether you're to find love or to find a child body out of curiosity, you shouldn't be too invested. Foxians and Outworlders, or rather, between lifelong and short-life species, rarely can either romance or friendship work out for either party. Relationships can exist across species. Lady, you shouldn't project yourself onto others. Whether it's just my projection or not, you will find out after staying in Shanzhou for a while. I have many times fallen for cute outworlder boys. However, they're merely infatuations. Not once have I thought about their lifelong companionship. Before we could realize it, they all turned old, stolen by time. You only have a few decades worth of life as a short-life individual, don't you? Your life is entirely different from us long-life individuals with lifespans regularly approaching a millennium. Would you say I want to be with you forever to a child who only lives for 5 years? It would be dangerous to say yes. So I advise you to not invest much of yourself in the Foxian beauty chat service. If possible, don't create any sort of relationship entanglement with a Shanzhou native. She sighs and no longer responds. If I continue to probe, my reputation in Shanzhou would swan dive beyond saving. How was it? Did you manage to find the in-person operative? Have you already sent the package? Can't find them at all. The in-person operative is not the Starwatcher Avenue. Where are they hiding? You should have told me earlier. I'll ask where the operative is. They sent me a new address. I'll forward it to you so you can get there on time. You should have told me. I've been making myself busy for this long and now you tell me this? Ah, here this time. It's gonna teleport there and then cross over. This bitch. You should have said something earlier. That's Kincaid from the Divination Commission. Would she also be interested in that Voxian beauty chat? Oh, there she is. Need any of your sale pitches? I don't need any of your antiques, technologies, or other words, or any of that. Are you happy right now? Nonsense. I know. Why did I say this about this stuff? I've had enough of your innovative marketing strategies. If you try again, I'm gonna report you to the Realm Keeping Commission. Wasn't asking you, but I was trying to get this treasure. Not being a snippy bitch. Woof. For a few brief moments, you exchange glances with this ingenuine dog, and you see a hint of curiosity in his bright brown eyes. Alright, bitch. What are you doing here? I didn't think I would be able to meet you here. Wait, are you here to ask about that? Please say the passphrase. Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Wow. Say it again. You must find this amusing. Truly so. They really have complete control of the level of embarrassment of the sentence. You're too late. All the operators have already gone home. My acquaintances here are also here for the beauty chat. You just can tell they are hardcore fans of the Voxian beauty. Quinke, you're painting me like an addict. Mrs. Daiking is a good girl who liberated my soul. This is like a charity for her. Who's your friend? Not a realm-keeping commission spy, is she? Hi, I'm from the Shanzo's Anti-Fraud Commission. Just a logistics specialist who is passing by. And I'm also a fan of Mrs. Daiking. Logistics specialist. Can you not pretend to be a Shanzo person as an outworlder? The little who has already transitioned to side cranes from the Aeron Express for our logistics needs. You look nothing like a bird. I know what you're trying to achieve by coming here, but let me tell you something. Miss Daiking has never scammed us. We are the ones sending her money willingly. Don't use your profane worldview to judge our acts of love. Don't you worry about me. I won't ruin anything for you. I am completely villainized. The law will inform what needs to be done. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. You better not. You can go back to the game. I have something to discuss with my realm-keeping commissioner spy friend. My game mates are naturally suspicious of strangers. Don't take it to heart. Are you here because of your altruistic nature and have nothing better to do than investigate the Voxian beauty chat? Aren't you doing the same? Do I look like someone who's got nothing better to do? I'm really just here to deliver the gift. I don't care if it's true or not. You don't need to offer any explanation either. I will be frank. Due to some feats on the gaming table, I was forced to investigate the Voxian beauty chat service. But I really can't find the motivation to start the investigation. If I could have refused it, I would have. Lazy as ever, are we? Slacker. Luckily you appeared. You want to investigate the Voxian beauty chat and you don't have any clues. I have the clues, you have the heart. So I'll give you the clues. And you'll give me the membership invitation link. Do we have a deal? Deal? Smart move. I will give you the identifier code, then we will go ahead and follow the side crane. We find the consignee. I supplicate myself to the lady a little bit, and I should be able to get the membership invitation link. Oh lord. Hey? Patch 1.1 update. Hopefully MSQ I mean, my dude, we already have confirmation who the banners will be for the patch, so I'm pretty sure the MSQ is going to be updated along with it too. But hi, Azula, welcome to the stream. How are you? Let me see. Can you chase after a side crane? I can't. However, I have ways to make it fly slower. I need my MSQ update. Yes, yes. Since we share an aim, let's go look for a side crane. Alright. Time to go out. Oh, the catfishing site. Did you really have to spoil that? I mean, I already suspected it because even Asta is trying to look into it, but yeah. No spoiling. Shoot. Sorry about that. Nah, you're good. I mean, I had a suspicion anyway because I remember Asta was talking about it in one of her messages. But let's see here. A courier package that's a perfect fit. The digital label clearly states that the item inside will be used for a controlled release. This line of callous Shinzo letters would disturb any being capable of empathy. Seriously, you'd better rip it open to check up on things. I have to open this up and see. This is a personal item. I can't interfere with it. Out of simple moral obligation to human spirit, you tear off the digital label, open the courier package. Only to find an express Psycrane seemingly in sleep mode due to overexertion. A note has been placed beside this poor Psycrane's body. Psycranes aren't slaves for the Heron Express. They should soar freely in the skies, the Unshackled. Seems like the group called the Unshackled has a sense of humor. Wait. Oh, here. But this was in front of me the whole time. Psycranes like this exist everywhere in the Shanzo. Because of their cute and small appearance, more homebound people consider these constructs as their most visited friends. Heron Express at your service. Are you looking to deliver a parcel now or book a parcel delivery? Book a parcel delivery. Are you sure? You didn't book anything before. I'll change your choice to deliver a parcel now. Please enter delivery information. I'll do this step. Logistics identifier code detected. Heron Express keeps the receiver's address in strict confidence. Now we will now weigh the item. Please place the item to be delivered below the Psycrane. Ah, thank you also for the headpads. Wait. Now, like, I'm switching around in my stream deck. So I'm like, okay, this is specifically for PC because this is my PC. The PC setup for PC games. So thank you for the headpads. Thank you. Here we go. Wait. Let me put in a note. Flammable, explosive, fragile, contains liquid. I'll check all the safety related options. That way the Psycrane will travel at a slower speed. Let's go. Starting to move. Alright. Gonna start following it. What? Oh, there you go. I was waiting for it to move for a bit. Go ahead. Go. Go already. You might as well be ahead of me. Oh, depressed. Oh no. What? Am I blocking your view? Just I'm about to fly away. Oh no. Courier Psycranes can talk? Sorry to disturb you, but don't worry. Soon I won't be able to speak again. I plan to fly down there and end my existence. I will say goodbye to my short avian existence. Don't try to deter me, I've already made up my mind. Please do not attempt to imitate me under any circumstances. Just don't do it. I do not want to bear the responsibility for a stranger's life. What? Are you still trying to talk me out of it? What a pessimistic bird. Didn't you say you refused to let me change your mind? Don't think yourself into a corner. No. Ah, you're right. I have far too little RAM to understand such complex matters. You are a kind person. I'm willing to talk with you for a moment more. I've actually tried to self-destruct on many occasions, but every time I plunge to a certain depth in the port, something called the Heron Express safety system will automatically take over my movement components. And then I fly back up here. Without any bodily autonomy, I can't even decide when I can end this life. Is there any meaning to living such life as a bird? What would you say? If you humans had no autonomy over your own bodies, wouldn't you feel hopeless about it? I would feel hopeless too. I would rise up in resistance. If you are accustomed to something, you won't be disappointed. I would rise up in resistance. Resistance? This shows that you are incredible. In the future will become... No, you are probably a great person right now. I understand myself. I am but a little tiny minuscule bird bogged down with sorrow. One who wishes flight yet is altitudinally challenged. A bird such as myself shouldn't confront life head-on. I should come to terms with life. After speaking with you, I feel as if I have been enlightened. Never mind. I no longer wish to end my existence. This life is good. Are all Psycrane such gifted orators? I still don't know why you are depressed. What do you plan to do now? Let's see. Are they such gifted orators? Not as far as I know. The Cycranes of Heron Express are used for courier services. They are all busy rushing to their destinations. There's no need for Cycranes to come equipped with a chat function. Even robots get depressed. I feel sorry for it. Can I take it with me? Now that I think about it, how can I talk? All I remember is suddenly I'm able to speak. I can't recall any specifics. Which is me lately where I have no idea what I want to do. Yeah, I feel that too. I still don't know why you are depressed. One day I suddenly became aware of the fact that I was a courier Cycrane. Every day my tasks include reading logistics data and carrying packages throughout the Shanzou. There are no aesthetics involved in work of this nature, I reckon. After giving it some thought, I decided to leave my job. I stepped off of my life path. To prevent the Aeron Express from finding me, I jammed my tracking beacon. I assumed that in doing so, I would be free. I want to do something, but I have no mood to do anything in particular. Yeah. Oh, I definitely relate to that too. After leaving my job, I realized I didn't know what I should be doing. I knew nothing beyond making shipments. I became depressed. Pretty understandable, right? What do you plan to do now? I would go back to my courier job. Perhaps my former life was not so terrible. Allow me to give you a recommendation. Go and find Jingchao who works at the Aeron Express. You can mention my name. Darn it, I don't even have a name. Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Perhaps you will receive some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Goodbye, dear stranger and friend. Oh, goodbye. At least you're not going to try to, you know, unalive. So, that's reassuring at least. Alright. The Cycrane is entering the lane as we speak. The only way to keep up with it is with a star skiff. The chase is on, then. As an official of the Realm Keeping Commission, I order you to follow that Cycrane up ahead at all costs. If only I had the chance to issue an order like that. Alright. Wait, am I going out the right? Wait. Gosh. Okay, yep. Alright, we're here. So now what? Looks like the Cycrane has made its way to the inspection warehouse with your gift in tow. Its destination appears to be Cloudford. Let's get moving and keep up with it. Alright. This item has been received at the Cloudford sorting center and is ready to be sent on to its recipient. Alright, we'll follow you then. Over... Ah, okay. So it made a turn. Keep going. I haven't been to Cloudford in quite a bit, so I'm just like, huh. Alright. Keep going. Oh, this way. Hello? Hang on, why is a man signing for this? Oh, shit. Hey, you! Halt right there! Who might you be? Who do you guys think you are ordering me around like this? Or delivery records from the Aeron Express? I am a robber with a fearsome temperament to match it, I'm Lycoris. Or a delivery records from the Aeron Express. Indeed, we suspect you of fraudulently claiming someone else's delivery. Hey now, this is a misunderstanding, you see. And since when does the Aeron Express have delivery people? The gift we sent is for Miss Daiking, who lives alone away from the world. How exactly did it fall into your hands? Because I am her manager. Sus. And you might be interested to know that Daiking has repeatedly expressed her wish that fans not engage in extreme behaviors such as, for example, stalking. Are you guys even listening? I'm going to cancel your memberships. Answer the question. That's right. That's right. The gift isn't for you at all. Are you sneaking around like this because you're trying to take it for yourself? Rest assured the gift will be delivered to Miss Daiking. As for how it gets to her, you needn't worry about that. We won't believe that you're actually Miss Daiking's manager unless you take us to her. That's right. Are you guys out of your minds? How could I allow anyone to disturb Miss Daiking? Is that so? How about I take you to the Realm Keeping Commission, let them decide whether you're really Miss Daiking's manager? No, that won't be necessary. How about this? I give you even better than normal membership, premium membership, which will allow you to contact Miss Daiking privately. How's that sound? Well, what I really want is to see her in person. Very well then, it's a deal. Maybe the Realm Keeping Commission can help us sort things out. But I really want to see her in person. Learn to recognize a blessing when you see it. Those with just normal memberships could never dream of such a privilege. What a rotten day this has been. Here. This will also prove that I'm really her manager. Mysterious manager obtains your contact information. You successfully opened the premium membership. Alright? Let's keep this between us, alright? If any word of this gets out, I'll have to cancel your membership privileges. We'll leave you be then. Oh? There we go. I'm Lycoris. Your friend request has been approved. You may now start chatting. Welcome, lonesome traveler. I've heard what happened. Our meeting in the Sea of Strangers could be a type of fated encounter. From today on, I am your friend in which you can confide your secrets. I will not break confidence and reveal anything you share with another person. I hope you will do the same. I don't believe you are who you say you are. Really? You're not some kind of high-quality imitation of the real one? Am I that unworthy of trust? That is a little disappointing, but believe in what you will. This picture is for you. As my meeting gift to you. I hope our communication will soon be more in depth. Let's see the image. Actually, I was just trying to help my friend get a membership. Never thought we'd be so lucky to get a premium membership. Good work, Lycoris. As expected of someone who gets special recognition, even from a divination commission, your battle-hardened aura couldn't be more fitting for this charade. Battle-hardened might be a bit of an exaggeration. Calling it a charade doesn't sound like a good thing. You know what I mean. Judging by the expression on your face, I'd reckon you weren't planning on letting him go so soon. Let's see. I thought maybe we could extract more info from him. Soon as we mentioned the Realm Keeping Commission, that guy's face changed completely. Now we can extract more info. Oh? You suspect that there is something more to this Foxy and Beauty chat, don't you? In any case, there's no need to be hasty. Chasing him now would only get him charged with the petty crime of thievery. As the saying goes, if you want to catch a big fish, cast a long line. Hey, running around everywhere takes a lot of energy, so that's enough exercise for today. Lycoris, I'll see you later. Now I have to report to... when? Alright, reporting back. Miss Daiking, hehehe, my Miss Daiking, I've sent out the gift. Oh, I've received the Fox and Beauty's reply. She said the disposable utensil set from the Herta space station is very useful. Then we talked more about so many joy-inducing topics. Thanks to you. You're my good buddy. How will I ever thank you? Oh yeah. I said I would give you a membership invitation link. I'll apply for you right now. Sorry. I'm already an advanced member. Didn't I tell you? No one would be able to say no to a Foxy and Beauty's charm. Did you become an advanced member by delivering my gifts for me? You're so quick. Thanks for your hard work, Lycoris. Here's a very small token of my thanks. Ah, Kapokali. Alright, reporting back to Asta right now then. Let's see. I managed to get myself a premium membership. Advanced membership? You're full of surprises, Lycoris. Picking you for the job was the right decision. Oh lord. What's the result in the investigation? Is this Foxian Beauty chat really a secret online counseling chat room? Or is it a plain and simple interplanetary scam? Didn't get to talk deeply with the Foxian Beauty. I didn't say you should be involved that way. Looks like we'll have to talk to this Foxian Beauty. Bring out your phone. Let's see what trick she is playing. Hey there. Can you cheat me out of some money? Miss. Hungry. Food. Miss, can you send me some credits? I have no money for food. Oh, so sorry. Cat on my phone. Let's continue. Hehe. You're funny. I hear you are a guest coming from outside the Shanzou, so from where do you hail? I live in this corner of Shanzou, yet I'm still able to beat you across the endless stars. What a fortune this is. How lucky. Actually, I found you through a friend. You should have heard your manager mention this, haven't you? I have heard. Wait, hold on. Let's see. I have heard. Even though your initial appearance scared my manager, he still acknowledged your enthusiasm. In the midst of the boundless galaxy, we meet, get to know, and will be an important part of many people's lives. However, everyone's heart has only so much space, and the precious moments we can create together are limited. I wonder if we can walk into each other's hearts. Don't be so sorry. I already have someone in my life. How nice. I feel much envy towards that person. I must have experienced many fun important events with you, I presume. I will do my best to squeeze in. Even a tiny space in your heart will do. Ah, my grandfather is beckoning. I have to take my leave for the moment. Let us resume our chat later. Well, now that I think about this, Daiking scammer had horrendous conversational skills. How did Wen Hurui fall head over heels for someone of such low caliber? In the midst of the boundless galaxy, we meet and get to know so many people. Her messages are so cringy. Can't believe that you managed to endure them to the end. After all I've been through, am I eligible for worker comp? I'm not such a great conversationalist myself. That would be nice. Oi, worker comp. I'll send in a worker compensation claim for you at the station for psychological trauma. Damn right you will. If you get cyber fraud messages, they'll use every trick in the book to get you to spend money as quickly as possible. I'm afraid I might easily fall for such tricks. I've always been vigilant about guarding myself against scammers. You'll need to turn off your anti-scam vigilance. I'm not a member of Shanzou's Realm Keeping Commission, so I'm not going to prevent you from getting scammed. My goal is to uncover the true nature of the Foxian Beauty chat and ensure that my fellow researchers have a healthy and safe working environment in Shanzou. Not only do you have to get scammed, you have to get scammed badly enough for us to get closer to the truth. All the scammers want is money. My pocket change should be enough to reimburse you for your losses. More than enough, in fact. Arlen, please take away her encryption key. If the Foxian Beauty is just scamming people for money, then we should help Rin Hurui let go of his delusions for good. You would agree, no? Oh, so she's contacting you. Remember, it's on my dime, so don't be coy about it. Let's see. Can I trouble you for a favor? There's something I wish to discuss with another. But of all people, you were the only suitable one. My grandfather's face has begun to sport scars of age, even though Foxians are known to be relatively unaffected by the passing of time. He must have been overly burdened. I would want to stay by his side, helping him to pick tea leaves forever, but he insisted that I shouldn't stay on the tea farm and should open my eyes to the world at the Starskiff Haven. If I no longer stay by his side, how lonely will he be? How do you type so quickly? Visit home often. Drink water. Visit home often. You should visit home often. Maybe this will count as you being with him. At some point, I understood my grandfather's insistence. He was worried that I would suffer, and that really moved me. You will never guess what I am currently doing. I'm assisting my grandfather right now. He is processing the tea leaves. At one point, I was seriously ill. My family spent a lot of money on paying the medical bills. It must be difficult for grandfather alone processing the tea leaves. Now that I've recovered, I want to help him. You're so kind-hearted. You're such a kind-hearted Foxian lady. Why did you act like you just noticed it? You should have been quicker. Would you like to try my grandfather's tea? Let's see. This is originally for customers, but I can send some to you along the way. Grandfather said that you've been showing your concerns for me, so I shall let you try some of his tea. He said you were his granddaughter's best friend. Bits for friends, it's 5,600 credits for one tail, 10,000 for two, and 25,000 for half a caddy. How much do you want? Grandpa has worked very hard on this. We really can't give you all of it for free. Hope you understand. How do you type so quickly? Forget about typing speed. Buy some tea. How much do you want? Let's go ahead and bait her with that. Have you gone mad? Ha! Foxy and Beauty Dye has friend verification turned on, and you are not under a friend list yet. Please send them friend requests. You may begin to chat after the friend request is approved. Ha! Caught you. I'm blocked? How much did I transfer? Is that a lot for a scammer? That's not a lot. She might be suspecting that I'm the scammer. You scared her. She's scared with only this much? What a doormat. Jesus Christ, Asta. Don't worry. With this amount of money, it will usually go through the IPC's currency safety account for safekeeping for a time before it's officially transferred. So now the easy part. Lycoris, can you contact the Realm Keeping Commission to file a report, launch an investigation, and retrieve the money? I will go chat with Wen Hurui and talk some sense into him. I'll teach him about the rudimentary scamming technique that the Foxian Beauty chat employs. Oh look! Someone else is contacting you. Oh shit. The manager? Quote unquote. That's way too much. Are you for real? Who are you? Are you the tea seller? Could you be the tea selling Foxian lady Daiking? Sorry, I overreacted. You were scammed. Oh my, he's practically confessing. Are you? Let's see. Sorry, I overreacted. You were scammed. The Foxian Beauty Daiking account is a cyber fraud, and I'm that account's alt. I didn't think you would send that much money over. My conscience can't handle it. I want to return the money to you. Plus, you wouldn't want to lose that money, right? So let's meet. Or, I think you're just scared. Your conscience? I don't think so. I think you're scared. The amount involved exceeded your expectations, right? You're not wrong, but you wouldn't want to be scammed either, so I'll return your money. Win-win. I'm regretting everything. I'll return all the money to you. Save this account on your conscience as Kingster. I'll contact you when you're on Cloudford. Bitch. Ah, the plot thickens. But if she does have a manager, why would she use her own alias to contact you? Normally when things like this happen, her manager would be on the ball to deal with hiccups like this. Maybe she didn't tell her manager. Her conscience, maybe? Maybe she's the manager herself? Didn't you say the manager was male? Wouldn't this be a little too cruel to research her when? Here's an idea. What if you go meet up with the manager before meeting her? I think that might be safer. If you can find him, ask about her, and if you can't, just forget about it. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, we're going back then. Oh, in that area. Alright, well, I'll head over there then. Based on what Asta said, I should be searching around the spot where we first encountered the manager. Is there any point in doing that, though? Oh, shit. She's already here, too. Thought it was someone else, but it turned out to be a spy from the Realm Keeping Commission. Ah, you're here, too. Are you here to ask for an explanation for the manager too? What are you doing here? That foxy mutant King account has not replied to any messages for several days. My game mates think some trouble must have befallen her, like being arrested by involving herself in a cyber fraud or something. My game mates are so anxious and fired up that they sent me to come and get an explanation. There's definitely something fishy going on. We've never heard of any manager for Miss King. Actually, I have a way to find King. Really, that foxing girl is also at Cloudford. Why would she go all the way out to the port? What is this, some kind of mafia movie? I'll go with you. You seem reliable, so things should go pretty smoothly. King Q. I don't believe anything this fella says, but if you do find Miss King, please let me know. Oh, you are a stupid fool if you think that she's real. As if. So stupid. Oh, I can't enter there. Fuck. Hold on. Oops. Oh, that's my dum-dum. That's my bad. So I'll just move it back again. That's right. Alright. Nope. Over there. I mean, I already know where it is. It's just a matter of getting there. And I am the dum-dum who messed up, so... Oop. That probably didn't do anything, but you know. Hold on, let me put it back to where everything was. I don't confuse myself any further. Okay. Ah, there you are. Got it. Halt! What are you doing here? We're here to meet son. That's right. We're here to meet an online friend. We agreed to meet up here. I'll ask you another question. Which one of you is Lycoris? How do you know this name? Your response suggests that one of you is the one I'm looking for, right? Lycoris is suspected of illegal and fraudulent activities. What the fuck? We will carry out the arrest immediately. All persons involved in the case are advised not to resist arrest, and those who disobey will be arrested with violence if required. What? Fraud? Arrest? What is this? This Cloud Knight is suspicious. A Cloud Knight? Suspicious? It can't be. And now you're defaming a public official. Arrest them all. Oh my, is this what it is? Alright. Well, goodbye. There's no mention of these people being so strong in the intel go. Wrong with this Cloud Knight captain. Oh my. Level 10. Whee! I mean, honestly, almost 10,000 damage. There you go. Actually, first off, nope. It's fine. Honestly. Alright, heal yourself for a little bit. Oh dear. Bye. They ran away. Are they really Cloud Knights? Nope. This is a calculated trap. Only she would know this address, so she must have arranged for people to ambush you as Cloud Knights. We're here at the location, but she didn't appear. I think she might be feeling guilty. Send her a message and say, Kingster, you're not at Cloud Fort at all. Where are you? Wait, I think I heard the Jade Abacus notification coming from the container in front. Let's go check it out. Kingster, don't just hide and be quiet. I know you're in there. You have the guts to pull off scams but not open a door? Alright. I'll come out. Satisfied? Are you the Foxian beauty? It can't be. How did I get the wrong person? Let me look closer. Kinda looks like the manager I saw last time. Yeah, that's right. How could I be the Foxian beauty Daiking? I'm not Foxian. I'm not even a lady. I am her manager. So it was you talking to me this whole time. You are Daiking, aren't you? Why would you think that? So who's the one holding the Jade Abacus in your hand replying to our messages? Fine. I'll drop the act. I am Daiking. I had a feeling from the start that you were sent to investigate me, but I didn't think that you would have so much money and that you were so capable of fighting. Never underestimate your opponents. Well, now you know. I've been catfishing as a Foxian beauty to chat with people online, but I have done nothing that goes against my conscience. Not really. You lied to me more than once. Shouldn't have told you that I was her manager, but what would you have me do? So many people have been believing the fantasy of the Foxian beauty Daiking. If you go out there and tell them the Foxian beauty Daiking is actually a dude hiding in a container, I wouldn't tell my game mates that. Isn't it? In a situation like just now, and the fact that I don't know any of you, I can only pretend to be Daiking's manager. Well, why are you catfishing in the first place? You won't tell me you're really just trying to make friends with people online and have no ulterior motives, such as cheating people's money or anything like that, will you? I'll be upfront. Would you want to befriend a stranger and an average-looking man at that? I won't say no outright. You're weird. Not everyone will think like you. This is exactly the reason I catfish as a Foxian lady. You must have seen plenty online. I admit, I have cheated some people out of their money. But to me, if I can help another with just a few words, the money is inconsequential to the joy they feel. Wouldn't you agree? My game mates just sent me a message. They want to talk, so they hope we will get there immediately. I have nowhere to go. I'll be right here. Please don't tell them the truth about the Foxian beauty Daiking. No worry, I won't say anything. No, they should know the truth. No, they should know the truth. My lips are pretty loose, so don't keep your hopes up. They should know. Let's go. Why do you have your back turned against us? Dyking is over. Miss Dyking is over at that corner, isn't she? I shouldn't look over there. I shouldn't see her true self. She's someone who stays alone at a far-off location. Meeting her like this doesn't seem appropriate. So if you're not here to see the Foxy and Beauty, what are you doing here? Rome Keeping Commission spy. Are you going to risk Miss Dyking under the pretext of cyber fraud? Yeah, the money involved has exceeded 100 million credits. How could this be? Is this true? I can't believe it. Look, to us, Foxy and Beauty and Dyking is not just an account on the chat room. It is a fantasy that we have created with the person around that corner. You underestimated the help she has given me. I have had thoughts of ending it all. It was Dyking who kept my spirits strong and contacted my friends to help me. It was her who made me feel like I can continue living. You're really too trusting of people on the net and a stranger of all things. But this, the Foxy and Beauty chat sweet talks people into spending their money. I know that. She wants money and I want her soothing words. She wanted to return the money to me every time, and I felt that that was a remuneration she deserves. She has the power to ease people's hearts, so she would be able to earn that money with the work that she does. If she's going to be judged because of that, I'd feel guilty. It doesn't concern me much, but this lady has been scammed out of a huge amount of money. We won't be meeting her, so we're going home. I'm begging you, please don't let her be taken by the Realm Keeping Commission. This is not something I can decide. No matter how much you will for it, such illusions need to be shattered. No way. After scamming a lot of people and putting my my acquaintances at the space station in such a scam? No way. Jesus. Okay. I think it would be good to go ahead and go into another business meeting. For fuck's sake, because I was so invested in the story, I didn't get to eat my fish tacos. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just take a break for 10 minutes. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I have returned. Let's see what we should do with this scammer here. I'm here. Can I inquire as to what you talked about? My game mates are begging her on your behalf. They don't want you to be taken into custody by the Realm Keeping Commission. My mind has already been made up. I will escort you to the Realm Keeping Commission to surrender yourself. That's right. A crime is a crime whether you return the money or not. Cheating someone of their money is already crossing the line. We are not the law of the Shanzo, so let's leave the judgment to the Realm Keeping Commission. I understand. I'll do whatever you think is correct. You take him to turn himself in at the Realm Keeping Commission. The commission took the case seriously and processed the case of the Foxian Beauty chat. Oh, Lycoris! Later on, the Realm Keeping Commission publicly released information about the cyber fraud cases, and various victims receive appropriate compensation. You have now uncovered the truth behind the Foxian Beauty chat. Go and inform Asta. Oh, Lycoris, guess who has a nail bat? I don't know, you? But hi, Fire. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Or to Asta about everything. Yeah. Ah, you do. Oh, shoot. When Furui is here too. Ah. I have to talk to him directly. Alright. I've already sent the request for academic exchange to the Palace of Astrum on the Shanzo Luhu. So don't you worry. You, on the other hand, your transfer application is so messily written. I have to ask you to rewrite and edit it before submitting again. I got a bat and I got foam pieces to make it for my cosplay. Oh? What cosplay are you making? Asta, honey. Well, yeah, I have to report her. I've already rewritten it a few times. Oh, you here? How goes the thing I asked you to investigate? Recount the whole story about Foxian Beauty Daiking. So he's not Foxian, he's not a beauty. Are you okay? Hurui. Thank you for telling me the truth in time. Scammers like this should all go to jail. Thought you'd be more depressed than what you seem to be right now. Didn't think you'd bounce back so quickly. I don't actually feel hurt. I only like real Foxian people. Big Foxians like him will never fool me. The wool was not just pulled over your eyes, it was all around your head. That's right. For days you had been going crazy over the Foxian's picture. Some of your colleagues even complained. Speaking of, if he's not a pretty Foxian, then who is this in the photo? Real world Aubrey from Omori. Ah! I'm doing a group cosplay with friends and they said I was Aubreykin. Gotcha. Sounds fun. Hope you enjoy yourself once you complete the cosplay and all that. Isn't the photo on Lycoris's phone just a regular Foxian lady? Maybe the scammer chose a passing Foxian girl at random. Are you saying Foxian ladies like this are everywhere at Shanzo? I think you have a problem. Shanzo is in fact a place like this. Acting lead researcher Asta. I think we should strengthen our cooperative relationship in research technology with Shanzo. Fine. Go ahead and write me an off-station transfer application and we'll see. I have to wear a skirt. This isn't going to be fun. Then why are you doing it? If it's not going to be fun for you and it's going to be uncomfortable wearing a skirt, then you know you don't have to, right? Yahoo! Thanks to you, we can consider this little saga over. Take this. It's what I promised you. Cyber fraud and all that. And before Peace Awakening into cross-dressing. Oh lord. Now then. Let me go ahead and... Right. I wanted to go to Boulder Town because, well, there's an event going on there. Ah, thank you, Azu, for the redeems. Hold on. Let me hydrate first. I'm doing it for the people. Alright. I don't like the fact that you're doing it out of your own discomfort. Okay. Hydration check. Right. Stretching. So I did exercise last night. It does help that I took pain relievers and actually had an Epsom salt bath. So yeah, I don't feel pretty heavy. It's also why I'm eating something light for dinner too, because I don't want my workout to like go to waste. I'm not that uncomfortable with it. It's more like I'm worried people might get the wrong idea or something. And that's exactly what I mean by discomfort. Alright, oop. Alright. Let me go ahead and go to Boulder Town because, like I said, there is an event there that I want to do. So, oop. Alright. 6. Oh, that I need to... There you go. Boulder Town and... There you go. The frickin' Fight Club. So, Boulder Town Super League. Kind. Alright. Let's talk. Fight Club's all-new season has begun. You can now register for the featherweight matches. Want more information or to join the matches? Feel free to ask me about it. I will do my best to give you all you need. So, let's see. What are the rules for point-based tournaments? Have you heard of the ladder leaderboard? It's a list recording every boxer's match points. The higher the points, the higher the rank. You will earn points for every battle you win. In other words, the higher the points, the stronger the boxer for you and your opponent. It also means that the more you win, the harder it gets. But I guess you're ready for that, right? Side note. We also prepare different leagues for participants of different strengths, and they are in order: featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. And the score on each board is calculated individually. You can choose one of them and face off with opponents of different levels. You can even place first in all the matches and take all the rewards of the season by yourself. However, each of the 5 leagues will start on the following day in turn. If you want to experience a heart-racing battle, don't miss out. Right. No problem. I will arrange it immediately. Ooh, hello? I see. So, probably in order for me to go to the other weights, I'll go through the featherweight first. So, let's do this then. Buffed. Premonition. Darn it, Siri. Premonition upon entering battle inflicts 1 weakness or weaknesses that correspond to all ally type or type style enemies. Alright. See, possible weakness: wind, quantum, fire, and electricity. I mean, the team I have now is already fine. Let me just go ahead and double check on it first. Earn it. Yeah, it's Whelped, Bailu, Jingyuan, and Tingyun. It's fine. I will stick to where I go. Trial my butt. I already got him, so it's okay. Shoot. Oi, oi, oi. Can't go ahead and fight like that. Alright, I'm all good now. Oh, ooh, it's selecting at random. I see. Have we met somewhere? Ah, you've got the wrong person. Sampi? Eh?
泣いてよここへ。
和をもって尊しとなす。諸悪退散。
任せろ。
よいしょ。
Even before the lightning god can be called. Let's see, buffs in peril. When breaking an enemy's weakness triggers all debuffs that would have been inflicted if all their type weaknesses were broken, and deals with the corresponding dots. Alright. Medical fans of the Soul Ring. Why have they got so many people? You're one to complain. You can call up a team of 4. Don't call me out like that.
私に続く。陛下に慈悲なし。
客をもてなさないと。
Honestly.
諸悪退散。
始めよう。
わしをいじめるな。直してやろうか。とりゃ。
Bye.
和をもって尊しとなす。
泣いてよ。
Nope. Bye. Bob's hoe increases allies' break effects by 200%. Yippee! Alright. Go ahead. Ah, god damn it. Start only when you're ready. Instinctive matters. Oh boy. Nope.
公敵種に出会ったか。
Honestly.
陛下に慈悲なし。
客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。
任せろ。
許せん。
これしき。
重傷じゃの。
My.
よいしょ。
There you go.
見せてや強
Fine.
大な薬よ。
Beep.
片付け。
和をもって尊しとなす。
Let's see. Ah.
泣いてよ。ここへ。
Yep.
切る。
I mean, honestly, though.
退け。
Nope.
君らはこの地生とし。
La.
君らに選ぶ余地はない。
諸悪退散。
Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. Could have powered him up with hanging, but that's alright too. Honestly. It'd be a waste. 40,000? Oh god. You predate after an ally inflicts weakness break on any enemy, depletes all enemies' toughness to 0 and causes them to be weakness broken. Alright. Oh, this bitch. Screw you. Who exactly said you lot here? Sharp shrieking. Oh, god damn it. 2 of you? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god. What the?
諸悪退散。 重傷じゃの。とりゃ。
mean, honestly.
泣いてよここへ 君らはこの地生とし君らに選ぶ余地はない
直してやろうか見せてやろう強弾の薬よ
That's the unneat part. There'll always be some people who understand it anyways. You gotta adapt. Yep, that's the thing.
よいしょ
You're going to be doing some risk with cosplaying, then. Honest. Okay, hold on a second. Single target. Hold on.
退け
Eck.
気を逃してはならない相手ここへ
千の珍奇を持ってこ一心同期なんてこと客をも
Ah,
てな
shoot.
さないと
Bilu. Crap.
痛い目に遭いたいのか気を逃してはならない
Yep. Alright.
立ち切る
輪を持って尊しとなす
Bye.
陛下に慈悲なし
諸悪退散
Bye. Not gonna lie, a lot of this turn can be just accomplished with sailing. Yeah, let's see. Can't remember times when I've done even worse when I was cross-dressing back in the day. Only time that I've managed to cross-dress really is when cosplay was involved. The buffs all around give you just increased crit rate of allies, single target really 100%. Let's see. Just affects Sele all around. There's no reason to pretty much not use Sele here. Yes, yes. For the meantime, I'm glad that I got to the featherweight done. Another round of lightweight would do. But for now, not just yet. Oh, hello? What's this? There's an old box in the tail, the combination lock that appears even older than the box. Next to it is a memo with sloppy handwriting that reads, Mr. Scott's box, containing nothing valuable inside. Do not open. Aha! You couldn't have advertised its value more clearly. Should you open it? Frankly, you don't like Scott as it is. Try to figure out the combination. Sure, do it. It's all the gym owner's fault anyway. At least that's your excuse. Put your hands in the box. The ancient combo lock has 4 slots, which corresponds to 4 numbers. Now it's your turn. So what's the first number? Heh. I mean, honestly... Alright, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 there are choices. So, let's go ahead. Why do I hear TF2 soldiers just yelling box, taking it and exploding? As you do! Alright, 0. Click. The lock clanged loudly and crisply. You guessed the first number. Good job. Assuming it wasn't sheer luck. Now, on to the second number. Honestly. Wrong. You hear a low buzzing sound as all the numbers in all four slots return to their original random state. Shoot, looks like I gotta start all over again. That's fine. Right. Alright. Let's go ahead and make this. Click. The loud, clang loudly and crisply, and you solved the second number too. Awesome. You're halfway there, but don't get cocky and try to figure out the third number. What do you have against me, narrator? Honestly? Oops. Ah, there. Gotta make sure that. 1. The clock clanged loud and crisply. The third slot is done. One more to go for Scott's secret. Wow. Guess it's not just luck after all. Now get the fourth number right and open the darn box. Didn't have to tell me that twice, though. So... okay. Let's get with it, then. Oi, controller. Respond, please. Hold on. Oops. Alright, there you go. There you go. Alright. 3. You got it all figured out. The click heralds your victory. The greedy gym owner deserved this. Take your spoils. You deserve everything inside. Is it Scott's handwriting? That's the incident report compiled by the guards. Time, February 15th, 6:85 AF. Type, traffic incident casualties report. Department, Bellabog Traffic Department. Follow-up coordinator, Silvermane Guards Patrol Captain Patterson Cooper, Bellabog Traffic Department Officer Mary Bradley. Incident description. At 7:33 p.m. on the evening of February 14th, 6:85 AF, a car accident occurred in a business street of the Bellabog Administrative District. A 675 Bronzewall sedan collided with a mother and her daughter as they crossed the street. The driver contacted the Silvermane guards after, and the two victims were checked for vital signs once the guards arrived. The older woman was found to have died instantly, while the young girl suffered serious head trauma and was immediately sent to the hospital, where she remained in a coma as of the date of the report. Oh man. The driver and his vehicle had both been detained by the Silvermane guards pending further investigation. The victims' identities have been confirmed. The deceased is Alicia Prince, 38. Seriously injured is Beatrice Prince, 5. As of 10:15 p.m. on February 15th, the Silvermane guards have contacted the surviving spouse, Scott Prince, 40. Oh man. Mr. Prince works in the underworld and expressed extreme distress upon learning of the situation. The traffic department will arrange for psychiatric support. For any follow-up questions about this incident, please contact Mary Bradley at the Bellabog Traffic Department. Guilt overcomes you. You put the gym owner's notes back into the box, gently close it, and lock the combination lock. Just pretending it never happened is perhaps the best conclusion. I wonder his attitude is like that. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Now then. Let's see. Ah. They still haven't gotten the last page of the Adventurous Moles. Might as well contact Julian right now. Yeah, alright. Near Natasha's clinic, huh? Yo! Let's see, about the adventurous moles. Hmm? So you want to know where you can find the rest of the missing pages. Well, since you asked nicely, I'll tell you all about it, but don't come blame me if I get anything wrong. There are still 3 more chapters listed in the Adventurous Moles table of contents. Which one do you want to ask about? Shoot. Hold on. The unexpected portion. And an open cafe and backwater pass. Yeah, this is the one I'm missing, I think. Backwater pass, Is that up in the overworld? And what is an open air cafe? Don't even try to ask me more. I wouldn't know. Probably should go there to take a look for yourself, and you'll find out soon enough. The crates are the keys. In Rivet Town, where storage shelves are placed, I found that one. Rivet Town, a cave with storage shelves. Could that be Dr. Natasha's pharmacy next to the orphanage? And then treasure hunt on the battlefield. No, it was this one, I think. The Silver Main Guard restricted zone. On the way to the snow plains. Silver Main Guard restricted zone, is it their base? If it leads to the snow plains, would that be right in the deepest part of the base? In other words, we're gonna have to go there, huh? Alright, miss. Remember to come find me once you found every page. Yeah, it was in the restricted zone now, I remember. Problem is, I didn't know where to find it. So, let's see. Stagnant shadows. Corridor fading echoes. What's this one? Ah, Vessel of Mediocrity. just trying to figure out what's where. So let's see. The outpost. Doubt I'll find it around here, but you know. Oh, stagnant shadows everywhere. What? Wait. Winter Hill. You know what? I'm gonna go look around again. If I don't find it, then that's gonna trouble me. Oh, hi, Jeopard! Well, it's a Silver Main Guard restricted zone, Lycoris. I've instructed the soldiers to treat you hospitably. I do have to remind you to be considerate of your actions. Rules are rules. Once any such rules are discovered, even I, the captain, can't guarantee your safety. Dolly noted. I would be deeply grateful. I hope you will enjoy this trip to Belobog. Or as you all call this world. I hope you will enjoy this trip to Jarillo 6. But enough of this stuffy topic. I'm about to go on break. Do you have something else you wish to talk to me about? Wait, can't they? It's fine. Feel free to speak your mind. No reason to hold back. No worries. I'll catch up with you later. Right now, there's that damn... Actually, now that I think of... Huh. Oh, ooh, hello. What's this? Oh shit. It was here the whole time? What the fuck? Hold on. God, it was right in front of me this whole time too, and I remember wandering around aimlessly last time. Don't let them get away! The gathered crowd shouted incessantly from behind the moles as these greedy criminals pursued them. The little moles rushed right into the Silverman Guard restricted zone, not stopping at all. When the three little moles turned around, they saw the pursuers beyond the restricted zone stomping their feet in rage. Pava's uncle was a Silvermane guard officer, and with his help the little moles made their way to the camp's depths. The location where Drake's treasure had hinted. I'm not heartless, Pava, but couldn't you get your uncle to arrest all those bad guys? Carbine was still enraged. They kidnapped you, which is against the law. Don't worry, they're not getting away from it. Pava's uncle had helped the moles countless times in perilous situations, and he was their most dependable collaborator. Leave these things to us adults. Your adventure is still one step away from being completed. Go finish it. The industrious and smart soldier will check the 4 gun stands every day to make sure there are exactly 3 guns per stand, no more or less. Becky read from Drake's last message. Would someone really bury treasure in a restricted zone? Pava's uncle never believed in the invisible treasure because this was where the army was stationed. Neither Drake from hundreds of years ago nor anyone centuries in the future could have buried unknown treasures in the middle of the army. Still, it's an invisible treasure. There has to be a means to find it. Carbine paused for a moment, convinced that he already knew where the invisible treasure was hidden. Have you got any ideas on how he will find the treasure, my young readers? Mild tip: if you pay close attention to decorations near that fit the description of 3 guns, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. The soldiers will check the 4 gun racks to make sure they each have 3 guns. Go to the gun racks and have a look. Another word. Ooh, actually I have a map for this now too. So... oh, wait, that's already art too. Why? But it's... as long as you make sure there are 3 guns on each rack, switching around the order of the guns won't be a problem, right? Aha. So around here then. Because these are already... 3 guns are placed in the gun rack. This is just like in the book, so I'd better leave it alone. So it's around this. There you go. Pick up the nearby gun. Put it on the gun rack. Ah! Yeah, I have to make it 3 gun on the racks. So let's see. 1 and... alright. Let's keep looking around then. I don't need to pick it up. Ick. But there's a stagnant shadow over there, so I shouldn't wander off. Alright. Return the scattered weapons to where they belong based on the clues in the book. Oh, hello. And put it on the gun rack. Alright. That's 3. Oh, hello. And put it in the gun rack as well. There we go. Sandbags seemingly placed at random give out a mechanical sound, and the precious treasure suddenly appears before your eyes, as if it was encouraging diligent troops. Alright, found the treasure then, after everything. The 4th little mole. A tale of moles. There you go. Managed to find everything. Alright, here we go. I collected all of the adventurous moles. Wow, did you really find them all? Hey, isn't there a page of postscript you haven't found? You haven't found it. I don't know where to find it. I happen to have the postscript here. There you go. Take it. Now I have collected the whole bulk of the adventurous moles. Great job. You did great, miss. I myself wouldn't have the patience to find all these missing pages. Huh. Where did you find the postscript? Didn't find it. I've been going on adventures with the moles every day. I don't have time to look for the adventurous moles. The postscript was given to me by big sister Natasha. You happened to be missing it, so I gave it to you. Surely you're not that impatient. Everyone knows that kids are all impatient. Besides, the author writes very slowly. I don't know how long I'll have to wait for the next book. I have a question for you. The more I look forward to something, the longer I have to wait. Is time being slowed down by expectations? Expectation does make waiting longer. Hey, then I should look forward to it less. Can I even manage to do that, I wonder? Sure, don't you want to read the whole book? I do want to read it, but it's boring if it's just me by myself. Oh miss, since you've already collected all the pages for the Adventurous Moles, why don't we bundle them up and give them to a publisher? That way all children in Bellabot can read it. Great idea. Go on then. The moles and I can't wait to see the new book getting published. There we go. So we have to give it to Nika. And she's in the administrative district. But wait, what the heck? A forgetful minor, Maxime. It's over. It's all over. Calm down. How can I calm down when something like this happened? What happened? You don't know? Something big has happened. Hold on, give me some time. Something I cannot forget. Don't want to forget. Absolutely must not forget. What was it again? Now I'll deal with it some other time. What is it you want to see me about? I hear you need help. Help? Do I? Give me a minute. Let me see if I can remember. Help me with what? Oh no, I lost my memory from last night until now. Maybe helping you find your memory? I see. Now it makes sense. Well, why don't you walk around here and see if you can find anything strange? Something did happen to me. There should be traces left behind, right? I'll also try my best to recall what happened right from the start. Walk along this way and turn right. Now turn left. Hold on, maybe it should be the other way. Before I considered doing that, let me go to the administrative district. It's been a while since talking. Are you ready to sign the petition? Do you have any other questions? I collected all the adventurous moles. Huh? Do you mean the adventurous moles, the book? Could you let me have a look at it first, please? Here you go. Never thought this would be real. I loved reading the adventurous moles when I was a kid, especially the bits about the rainforest and the desert, as if those things really existed. These actually do exist. There's just so many readers who are just like you, believing these writings to be real-life events. But hey, that's the charm of children's stories. I do want to put together and publish the Adventurous Mole's hidden treasure. I know you're not the author, so I can't pay any royalties for you, but here's a little something for you. Take it. Nice. Thank you. There you go. Mission complete. So that all the kids will be able to read. Missions aside, it appears I did have a lot of messages, so I'm gonna check that out and see what the heck happened. So let's see. Ah, Kingster, Arlen, Japard, Sele, Pella, Bailu, well done, hang on, Clara. See, Clara. Oh, it's been a while since the incident with Pascal. Big sister, do you want to visit Pascal? Sure, I'll be there right away. I'm busy, maybe next time? Got into trouble again. Did it? Got in trouble again? No, Pascal's been very good. Oh, that's good to hear. Anyway, big sister, if you're coming to see us, remember to be at Rivertown's tempering workshop. Oh yeah, that's right. It was a... No one is answering. Uh-oh. Let me go to the... No. It's best for me to go here. Safest place! At least away from the monsters. Hi! Hello! Ah, I'm glad that he's doing well. Last time I was worried that something may have happened to him, but... Oh, good.
お姉さん、ちょうど今パスカルの定期検査をしていたんです。
Of course. How's Pascal been
起
recently?
きていません。スバローグの保護プログラムはすごく効果がありますから
Ah. Looks like Sorog has been able to fix...
何が起きるかは分かりません。
Hmm.
お姉さん、せっかく来たんですからパスカルとお話ししていきませんか？
Why not? Let's see. You haven't been stealing anymore, have you? What have you been up to recently? How are you doing? What have you been up to recently?
パスカル、ニーム、執行、クラーラの
Ah, he's been carrying out Clara's
守
missions.
る、リベットタウン、待つ、みんな戻って生活。
Yep. Still on the duties of protecting Rivet.
とにかくパスカルの今の状態は良好です。今日の定期検査も大体終わったから帰ろっか。
Yep.
待って、
Oh.
花あげる。なくさないで。
Aw. Giving her a flower. That's
パス
nice.
カル、自分で作った捨てられたパーツ、 材料盗んでない。
I see. So he made her. Sounds like he made her like a metal flower. Oops. If you hear the plastic, I'm sorry. I'm just getting something. There you go. More food. Let's see. He made the parts himself. Not stolen parts, but actually gathered parts.
お
Nice.
姉さん、いい人。パスカル、嬉しい。
Ah, thank you.
ありがとう。クラーラ、お姉さん。ありがとう、パスカル。
Good boy.
じゃあ、お姉さん、このお花はプレゼントしますね。
Why not? Wow. Iron rose, huh? Let's see. A cold metallic construct, but a burning passion perhaps hides beneath the petals. It is cold to the touch, but warm if you put it against your body. Where on your body? Try your heart. Oh, that's nice. There. It's hard to open the snack. Okay, I got it. The life cycle of software objects. Oh no, I just saw an enemy like right above Pascal's left shoulder. There was an enemy that just passed by. One of the fragmented monsters. I'm like, no. Yeah, it's wandering around. That red dot on the map. That's a bit unnerving. Let's see. Oi, Dan Heng, what happened now? I might not go back to the express today. What happened? I'm observing a never-before-seen creature. Would be tomorrow morning when I finish collecting everything I need for the data bank. Why? Are you interested in it? Slightly, maybe. Don't worry. No need to push yourself. Furthermore, they're quite vigilant and difficult to observe. They'll scatter the moment they perceive any potential danger. I'm thinking about choosing another location to observe them. Go in the trees. Go up the trees, rather. Using leaves to camouflage oneself? That might be a good idea. Is it too late to come over now? Why make it if I go there now? Why? Interested? Just want to observe you. Oh, that pom-pom sticker is so cute too. Want to observe Dan hang in the tree. Sorry. Fine. Sorry, dude. Just worried about you. Oh, hello. Lycoris, I just got a great idea. We can make an animation based on the express. Let's see. Shock, surprise. You're like, no, that's not good. No, I would like it though. Of course, the story will take place in the distant past. And for obvious practical reasons, we will most likely need to modify most of the plot in the end. But that's just an afterthought. I've been out of the industry for a long time now, and frankly, I'm especially interested in hearing what you young people think. For example, what would you find most compelling in such a story? I want to see the protagonist fully equip their upgrade or acquire equipment. A thrilling, relentless battle. An adventure with ups and downs, please. Should be adventure with ups and downs. Unique settings and the collision of destinies. Can't do without either of those. Next question. When do you think the story would end? I hope it never ends. When everyone's wishes comes true. When everyone's equipment is fully upgraded. When everyone's wishes comes true. After reaching a satisfying conclusion, stories like that have been told before in animation. I'm actually really glad that you see our journey that way. Looks like I'll have to make this dream come true after my next retirement. Oh, well. Lycoris, wait until that time comes, and then we'll have a nice chat again. I'm looking forward to it. Bye, Lou. What is it? Hey, Lycoris. Didn't you say you were getting nightmares lately? I have a treatment plan for you. This is the prescription. Thank you, Miracle Doctor. You're my savior. I'm just doing my job. Breakfast. Oh, she even made a meal plan out of it too. Let me see. Breakfast. A bowl of puffer goat stomach calming soup. 2 pieces of hash browns. Deep fried dough stick. With 1 tail of grilled chicken drumstick meat. Lunch. Half a caddy of fragrant white rice. A plate of Granny and Chen's tofu. 2 tusk per wraps. A large cup of Immortal's Delight. Which, from what I heard, Immortal's Delight being boba is Jinyuan's favorite drink. Let's see. Dinner. A serving of General's grilled stone calf burger. A serving of deep fried chicken wings. 2 tails of yellow boulder cheese fries. Save it and remember to take your medicine according to time. Isn't this just a meal plan? Am I the healer or are you the healer? This is food therapy. Ooh, someone understands. I guarantee you will be happy. Oh my gosh, thank you. I guarantee you'll be happy for an entire day post-treatment. Happy people just don't have nightmares. Jeez, you understand me so well. I would definitely take that. Please. Bella, let's see. The Tale of the Winterland's original art book sold out in 1 second again, but I was fast enough to get you a copy too. Aw, thank you. Sorry, I messaged the wrong person. Darn it, Bella, no! Can you give me one? Is it possible to give me a copy as well? Not the artwork, I got that from my friend. Darn it. If you're interested, I can give you a set of the Tale of the Winterlands. A set? Ooh. Shock. Yeah, I bought 10 sets, so I can recommend it to people who are interested. Thank you! Alright, so what is it? It's been a bit. Say, you're all on the express usually, right? What do you do for fun? Hmm? Just asking. Let's see. Now that there's much less fighting to do, I want to cultivate some new hobbies. Dancing, rapping, sports. I like doing sports. Sports? Why don't you come over to Wildfire and be a runner? I guarantee you'll get your step count in no time. How bothersome. Now that I have time, I don't know what to spend my time on. What were your hobbies before this? Me? Nothing. Just some handicraft, some doll mending and stuff. What a serene hobby. Why, don't trust me? If you have any suggestions, feel free to send some my way. I'm gonna go paint the wall. That's serene too. I have to finish 15 walls today. Oh, this is the second time you've contacted me, huh? Yep. First it was about a gift to your younger sister, Lynx, and now... Lycoris, thank you for the... for your express drinks. Especially the bottled soda. It tastes great. I'd like to thank you on behalf of the other guards as well. Actually, are there any Bella Bulgian drinks you'd like? Gem Roger, Moo Milk, Rye Bread, Soda Iceberg. Gem Roger then. Gem Roger's drinks, the taste of bread for the price of water. Its advert is probably more memorable than its taste. It just tastes like bread anyways. True. I'll get you more next time. Thank you, Japord. Alright. Arlen, what happened? Lycoris, it's been a while. Recently, a videotape was reported to have been stolen, but the elderly researcher from the Department of Insight who is in charge of it all is a bit stubborn. She insists that the footage contains sensitive material and refuses to let the security department get involved to conduct any investigation. You left a good impression on the old heads of the department and have quite a positive reputation among the elderly here. If you go to investigate, I'm sure the seniors will cooperate. Sure. Caring for the elderly and young is my passion. How did I ever become the go-to gal for the elderly? Nice. I knew I could count on you. The old lady's name is Esther. Oh shit, her again. You can find her in the master control room. Busy right now taming this wobbleboo at the moment, so talk to you later. The first sentence. Are you being sarcastic? I won't go until you reply. Bitch! Just escaping just like that. Oh yeah. Back before the whole arrest happened. Are you at Cloudford? I sent you the address. Sorry, we can't discuss things openly, you know, so the place is a bit hidden. Waiting for you. Frickin' Arlen, what the hell did you send me for in tasks again? Oh god. I just got done with Space Station task, and now you're sending me to another one. I'll kill you. Well, that's fine. At least the quests are coming up. But I swear to God. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Are you... Let's see. Are you exercising? You're responsible with all these archives. 3. You see? 3 are missing. Gotta find these videotapes. I know I'm right about this. I might be getting old. May have forgotten all about the Aeons, but I keep track of the numbers of these tapes like my life depends on it. Kid, you came just in time. If you have time, go find them for me. If you don't, then I suppose I'll have to get help from those old farts. Old farts? Yeah, there's Wen Tianweng, who talks to machine parts all day in the maintenance room. Bernard in the Department of Galactic Geography, who gives nicknames to the scrolls and plants. And there's Gun, who can lie through his teeth without a blink of an eye. Yep, there's an old fart suited to every job. Videotapes. The videotapes in the space station are different from ordinary ones. They are recordings of wonders and mysteries you won't find anywhere. Because of this, they need to be looked after by specialized personnel. This is a great learning opportunity for you. You should count yourself lucky. Let's not trouble those elderly people. Good, good. We don't see many accommodating young fellows like you nowadays. However, I have to remind you that the producers of these tapes have implanted some defense mechanisms to help protect their secrets. If you're not careful when touching the videotapes, best case scenario for you will feel a little dizzy. The data transfer may be forcibly interrupted. Worst case, it may cause abnormal behaviors, hallucinations, and paranoia, eventually leading to memory and consciousness disorders. It's a trip! Not so much of a trap. It's just the result of the constant arms race between researchers vying to be the best of what they do. They simply use a certain kind of technology to turn away those deemed unworthy from accessing information. Malicious baits are deeply embedded in the information by means of flashing visual stimuli and inaudible ultrawaves, thus manipulating the consciousness to inflict harm on the subject. Consciousness, preconsciousness, and subconsciousness, self, ego, and superego, imagination, symbolism, reality, and so on. The labyrinth of the human mind is a compulsory subject that almost all space station researchers are proficient in. I'm guessing someone took advantage of the Legion's invasion and snatched the videotapes when the master control zone was unguarded. There are no borrowing records indicating that the suspect is unwilling to expose their identity. There was no sign of damage, indicating they were not trying to destroy those videotapes, but to view the secrets within. The device for playing those videotapes is located in the safe area of the supply zone. If you go there, you may find some clues. Well, time to find the videotapes then. Ah shit, they're all scattered. Okay. Hunting around. The screen lights up. The supply zone is wide open, but the spacecraft is still under control. The faint glimmers from neutrino explosions stain the platform a shade of yellow. In the disturbing silence, you hear increasingly rapid breathing. Breathe, run, open the hatch, lock the navigation interface, and move on to the next one, until you're stopped by a pair of hands. They belong to a young geopolitics researcher with eyes like an eagle's. Eagle Castle has been destroyed, he says. This is the most direct proof of the power of the Aeons. In the face of the destruction of the planet, the justice sought by men is laughably insignificant. He lowers his voice. Now that the cosmic route is blocked by that thing, there's no chance you can rush back to your home planet to sound the alarm before the Antimatter Legion arrives. If you do that, you will be intercepted along the way by some evil monster with nothing but the desire to destroy. Promise me. Don't go back to die. Stay here, continue our research. The next second, the researcher is pushed aside and an intact aircraft can be seen behind him. Amidst the noise of the liftoff, you hear the geopolitics researcher shout out a name as though you've heard it before on the radio. Sorry. A tired voice comes from the noisy radio. The space station chose to remain neutral in the invasion by the Legion. No reinforcements will arrive. If you can, please return as soon as possible according to the schedule route. Do you hear me? Let's see, it seems this is not the first time the Legion's played the bad guys. A researcher once left the space station with information. Intermittently, a name is repeated in the cosmic radio. No answer. Take out the videotape. Videotape Doomsday. Videotape that has recorded the intricate secrets of the space station. Its maker went the extra mile, making it secure by installing a most extraordinary security mechanism. There are no reinforcements. If you can, please come back following the route we agreed on in advance. Do you copy? The intermittent sound from the galactic radio is calling a name repeatedly. There is no reply. So it's not the first time that the Legion has invaded here, huh? Oh, hello? A floating origami. Let's check. Videotape. The camera centers on the white table in the conference room, begins to shake slowly. The scene is dense and noisy. Then the majestic voice starts reading a report about the establishment of the HERTA Department of Galactic Geopolitics. The voice says that when the will of the Aeons is regarded as the standard, the will of man will withdraw from history accordingly. The problem is that our world favors the Aeons, who can reap power from their paths. Here, the strong get to make the rules and power defines justice. What the Department of Galactic Geopolitics wants to oppose is the status quo of the strong ruling over the weak. Those rights and interests ignored by the Aeons will be upheld by us. Those who are trampled will receive our help. We are committed to rebuilding the value of justice for humans in the galaxy. This is proposed with the two founders, Gun Konolev and Sheila Nova. Before the voice finished, there is already applause and jeers in the conference room. So they are the Konolevs of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. During this passionate event, you see countless handshakes in front of the camera until you hear someone call the name. Sheila. A powerful voice calls out, accompanied by background noises that are hard to separate from it, as if inextricably intertwined. This is the most direct proof of the power of the Aeons. In the face of the destruction of the planet, the justice sought by men is laughably insignificant. While you struggle to distinguish the name Sheila, you were drowned out by the murmurs in the background. The end of the video seems to be blurry. Those two geopolitics researchers sound familiar. Suddenly you get a splitting headache, forcing you to give up the thought. Taking out the videotape. Videotape justice. A videotape that recorded the intricate secrets of the space station. Yep, that's the most direct evidence of the power of the Aeons. The justice people are seeking seems almost amusing in the face of a doomed planet. The hollow and eerily fast utterance is proof that the last bit of the videotape has been corrupted by something. Alright, where's the last one? Okay, it's not that far. Man, I have to go in front of it? What the hell? The point of view appears to be falling to empty space without beginning or end. The camera eventually gets focused. Now you're looking at the vast hinterland of the universe through a standard issued navigation visor. In the distance is a bright blue dot, like a condensed water droplet. You recognize it as the Herta space station. Next second, crystallized cracks spread silently across the screen. The dim blue flickers, monsters spread all over the sky. The silent planet begins to crack slowly apart. Then comes the flashback, from a baby crying in the cradle to the joyous laughter and resentment in teenage years, and the space station's cold reflection before the final departure. They say your life flashes before your eyes at the final moment of your life. This video undoubtedly records the last moment of a deceased person's life. You struggle to pull yourself together out of the immersive dark mud. All you hear is the intermittent cosmic radio. It seems to be calling a name you cannot hear clearly. This trip feels dangerous. It's amazing, like watching someone's memory. This trip feels dangerous. It's still calling the name, and you cannot hear clearly. Take out the videotape. These videotapes seem to be related. They seem to be records of different stages of life of the same person. A space radio called Sheila pursued justice for a doomed planet geopolitics researcher. The sentences in your mind suddenly become broken and disordered. In your vision, the dark cabin gradually becomes distorted and strange. You get a splitting headache and then lose consciousness. This is the medical cabin of Herta space station. You fainted because of contact with improper information. Can you tell me what information have you been exposed to? The life of a deceased. The life of a geopolitics researcher. The life of someone who fought against the Legion. I think it would be that. Also the life of a person named Sheila. Whatever it is, I have cleared the mental contamination for you. Now, you better go for a walk and see if you have any other symptoms. Come with me. Alright. We need to follow her to the medical cabinet. Emergency resolved. Now let's continue. Same problem this time? Well, I seem to keep forgetting things lately. I've told you many times before that it's very normal to forget things sometimes. No, I've been forgetting basic things like my birthday, who my friends are, or how I came to the space station. Fine. Just to reassure you, I will give you a full body scan using the capsule treatment module this time. There's nothing wrong with your physical functions. On the contrary, they're a little too perfect. Of course, that's your gift, after all. Having a talent is not an unusual occurrence. Your talent seems to be your physical health. So in turn, it's only fair that you might have a poor memory. With such a perfect physical condition, I better keep this on file. Let me make a record of this. What's your name? Oh yes, Dr. Joanne. My name is Sheila Nova. Sheila Nova, that's the name mentioned in the video. In the video recorded, she clearly left the space station. She even died. There must be something to this. It also matches the secret Esther was talking about. Oh, that's sus. I should investigate this so-called Sheila first. Don't wander around. You are affected by those videotapes. The consciousness disorder you're experiencing is no joke. This is the price you pay for being nosy. Excuse me. But before that, let me go back to the supply zone. Only because, well, I still didn't get that floating paper crane. I might forget about it now. Hold on. Ah, god damn it, I think I forgot about it. No, it's definitely within this area then. Hold on. Let me go back outside. Ah, there you go, okay. What the heck was that? It's origami. Huh. Letter from the Comet Hunter, which is, oh, frickin' Hosea Lazaro, this bitch. Letter from the Comet Hunter 3, to old friends and enemies and new ones. Those of you who don't know who Hosea Lazaro is, feel free to ask the head of the Department of Implement Arts. I can still recall the man in charge of the Department of Implement Arts when I was a junior researcher trying my best at work. Wen Huairen was his name, the old man of Mingde. Old miser really enjoyed cutting your research funds. He slashed the supply of instruments used to test the composition, atmosphere, and soil on different planets, and used the money to buy showy antiques from the IPC, calling it business exchange. He had an eye for rare relics, I'll give him that. He bought low and sold extremely high in the interastral market. The Department of Implement Arts was raking in profits because of this. In the meantime, we had to make do with an astral rod for planetary research. Even after I hit his face with an astral rod, he did not change a bit. Business as usual, money for Department of Implement Arts, budget cut for the Department of Galactic Geography. Business must have been booming for the Department of Implement Arts since I left. After all, one less accountant who ran random checks and pushed for fair distribution of sources to worry about. More and more suppliers have heard the Department of Implement Arts branded on their packages. In addition to Wen Huairen, all those who bullied the Department of Galactic Geography were taught a lesson by me, Hosea Lazaro. Many became my enemies who saw to my removal from the space station, but some turned into my friends. I'm not the most admissible type, true, and I got into a lot of trouble because of that. But Wen Tian Wang was the only one who gave me a proper smack. It was on me, though. I owe him that. Those old friends of mine, I know most of them are still kicking. The same goes for me, in fact. In fact, I want him to know that I've never felt better, despite the fact that I nearly kicked the bucket in the wastelands of the destruction several times. Lands of the destruction, huh? Ugh. My head was wanted by numerous factions thanks to my own recklessness. Years of saving wasted in the Masked Fool's pub. None of those matters now. I am alive and kicking. An old friend or enemy, Hosea Lazaro. Alright, time to investigate this Sheila person because the real one is dead. So, let's see. It better not be like some curio in disguise again or some shit like that. No, John, it's definitely not ordinary forgetfulness. It's like someone stole my memories overnight. Maybe you had a run-in with a memo snatcher. It's good to have your embarrassing memory stolen. Let's see, maybe you had a run-in with a memo snatcher. Are you talking about those radicals in the Garden of Recollection? There's nothing those guys wouldn't do to get a hold of other people's memories. If this is their doing, ordinary treatment is not going to work. But as far as I know, those memo snatchers have never been seen in the space station. It's good to have your embarrassing memory stolen. It's a good one, ma'am. But I am sure what I have forgotten is very important. Even questions like, who am I? The way I see it won't matter as long as it doesn't affect your research. I have some questions that may help you remember. Oh? We have a memory expert here, do we? I'd like to see what treatment you can come up with that even the medical staff don't know. Let's see. Are you the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics? No, ma'am. I'm just a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. I'm responsible for passing on the rules made by the big shots in the space station. I'm flattered by your question, though. Have you ever had a lover or a husband? No, ma'am. I have to contribute my everything to the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, including my health, my dreams, and my passion. Have you ever left the space station? No, ma'am. I've never left the space station since I was born. I don't think I'll leave the space station until my soul returns to the galaxy. The answer to these questions don't match the videos at all. So, memory expert, aren't you going to cast your memory restoration spell? You sound like you're doing a survey. And what's with the videos? Those videos are records of Sheila's past. As far as I know, all those videos are records of someone's personal experience. You mean those videos you saw are backups of researcher Sheila's life? Can you elaborate on what you saw? You describe what was shown in the videos. That's horrible. I don't remember any of these things. It's like listening to someone else's life. I'll try to sort it out for you guys. So, in the videos, Sheila is the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and she left the space station and died on the way back to her home planet to warn its inhabitants about the invasion of the Legion, which doesn't match this person in front of us at all. Maybe it's someone with the same name? The Department of Galactic Geopolitics has registered the name of all of its staff. I'm sure there's no one with the same name as me in the database. How come you remembered this so well? It's very strange. There is also an image I remember very clearly above all else. Rows of security monitors loom within a dark room. The scene goes on forever without a beginning or end. It is as though someone forced this image into my mind, but at the same time it feels like a complete memory. Ma'am, since fate has brought us together, I have a request. Please help me get to the place in my memories and find those security monitors. I have a hunch that if I can find those security monitors, everything will become clear. Sure, I'll help you find it. Hey, don't forget you're both patients. One has potential short-term amnesia, and the other one had a temporary disturbance of consciousness. If you can't find this room at all, then maybe I'm losing my mind. Nope, we're going to the supply zone, and here we are. Let's go here then. Ah, shit. But there, of course, there are... No, never mind. Never mind, I thought I would have... Ah, hell, I have to fight them anyway. Back. Oh, this place. Sheila's memory is correct. This is exactly how she described it. Maybe she's been here before. Now let's look for the security monitor she was talking about. Yep.
私に続く内定よここへ
一気に片付けましょう諸悪退散
任せ
Nope.
戦とは木のごとし
Alright, let's...
ごとに
here,
別の姿を見せる
here we go. Investigate. There's nothing on the screen. This doesn't seem to be the security monitor Sheila was talking about. Alright, now we'll go on the other side. Sheila's character script, written by Gun Konolev. Sheila's character introduction. Sheila Nova, guide of the Herita Department of Galactic Geopolitics, is the child of two unidentified justice researchers from the space station. Her parents were both killed in the war against the Lord Ravager's destruction of our home planet, Manyator. Gun Konolev has raised her since her birth. She has gotten a proper and comprehensive education in the field of justice and has made it her mission to propagate the moral ideals of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. She is always righteous and proper in her conduct, and she is never pessimistic in the face of injustice. She runs thought experiments on ethics in the space station on a regular basis. Note: 1. Such as fabrication seems so pathetic in contrast to her real life. 2. Her code of conduct will be passed down to future generations. Sheila's dialogue lines. My name is Sheila Nova. I am only a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, in charge of enforcing the regulations established by the space station's leaders on a regular basis. Oh shit. Character script. I pledge myself to the Department of Galactic Geopolitics and to justice itself with my health, dreams, and greatest passions. I have never left the space station since my birth. I don't think I'll leave the space. I don't think I'll leave the station until my soul returns to the galaxy. This script is exactly what Sheila said when she answered my questions. Is someone watching her and writing her dialogues? Or is someone controlling her speech? Oh, that is creepy. And this gun Konolev, what experiment was he talking about? Jeez. I have to get this information to Sheila as soon as possible. Then we can work out what the secret is. Creepy as hell, man. What the fuck? Oh, you're too late. Everything's been dealt with. What the hell? What are you doing out here? Gunn from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics came and temporarily took over the authority of the medical cabin, saying he knows how to cure Sheila. In return for letting him use the medical cabin, he helped our department compile a list of patient confidentiality clauses. With that, no matter how influential a visitor it is, they must follow the department's rules. This will greatly improve the privacy of doctors and patients alike. What the hell? Open the door! You heard her. We are working internally on the patient confidentiality regulation. You look like you're in a rush. Whatever. Our department isn't involved. You can deal with your own problems. Are you fucking serious? No. We have to get in there. I'm performing treatment on this young guide from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Do you two have a good reason for breaking in here? I think you have ulterior motives. Look, like I said, I'm helping this guy from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Although there was a little accident, it was not serious and far from being a conspiracy. She seems to have temporarily lost consciousness, but her vitals are okay. By the way, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Gunn, the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. As you can see, I have the knowledge and authority that matches my age. If you don't leave, I will have security take you away on the grounds of interfering with medical procedures. There's nothing we can do. His authority is higher than mine, second only to the likes of Chief Arlen. Let's wait outside for now. Why don't you take a look what I have here? Let's just call the security department on him now. Why don't you take a look what I have here? Why do you have my manuscript? I distinctly remember putting it away a long time ago. It seems you may have misunderstood its content. To tell you the truth, I'm a theater enthusiast. I've written a play or two myself in my spare time. It's pure fiction. Bullshit! I see you have a lot of doubts about me. Why don't we have a chat? Maybe we can be friends? That's right. If you have anything important to say, spill it. This manuscript talks about an mysterious experiment. The so-called experiment is just part of my hobby. Some people like gardening. I prefer to write plays. Surely you can't be so naive as to think this has anything to do with what you see here right now, are you? Sheila has been reciting the script you wrote in advance. Oh, you've spoken to her. That's very observant of you. Most people would have noticed this without paying close attention. Let me put it this way. I wrote that so-called script by imitating Sheila's speech. It's still fictional. That should clear up any misunderstandings you have. I still think you have ulterior motives. That's just your personal speculation. Do you have any other evidence? If not, there's no need to continue this conversation. My intuition has always been accurate. I am not going to leave. Joanne, don't just stand there. What are you talking about? Is this another residual of watching those videos? Right, the videos. What videos? What are you talking about? I saw you in the videos. What? How could you have seen Gunn and Sheila's videos? Given their age difference, if you saw a young Gunn in the videos, Sheila must have been a baby at the time. But that's not what you saw. Unless the Sheila in front of us now is neither the owner of the videos nor the real Sheila Nova. If there is a so-called conspiracy or some kind of experiment, then it can only mean one thing. She is impersonating Sheila under false pretenses. Unless the experiment is to keep Sheila young forever. I think Joanne's theory is correct, and she is strictly following Gunn's script. Yep, it all makes sense now. Hehe, you too. I must say, this is all very entertaining to watch. Well, since you found the videos, I suppose I can't hide anymore. Who would have thought this tiny experiment of mine could attract so much interest? What happened what happens next may surprise you, but no matter what you see or hear, please be patient till the end. Get over yourself. There's nothing I haven't seen. You better tell the truth, don't embellish it. Sheila, reconnect. We have something to ask you. Yes, Mr. Gunn, but I don't feel so good. Sheila, are you okay? Now, you can give her some instructions like pray, sing, or shout. But be sure to do what I say first. Remember, the instructions include pray, sing, and shout. Hello, I am Sheila Nova, your guide to the Heritage Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Sheila, pray. What the heck is going on? Yes, a smart person may have guessed by now. This all happened because I was too idealistic with my initial experiment design. I thought I could restore Sheila to her original self relying only on a script and some technology. Unfortunately, a limited script will never be able to simulate a person's natural reaction in the real world. So I tried letting her watch videos from the past, hoping she could get a better understanding of how to be human. And what is she exactly? I didn't expect Sheila, or should I say Prototype 157, to become so human. She started to think more and more like a real person. She even realized that another Sheila, who looked exactly like her, once existed in this world. That was when she began to doubt her own existence. This is very dangerous for an android. Beyond expectations, but within reason, the plot thickens. Was it right? Sheila's an android? No wonder her body scan shows that her parameters are almost perfect, like a well-calibrated machine. That's right. The experiment I referred to is the perfect recreation of a young Sheila standing before you. She was modeled after the co-founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics and the love of my life, Sheila Nova. She died in the vast ocean of stars a long time ago. The reason I made Prototype 157 is that I wanted to make up for my regret of not saving my true love when I had the chance. When she found out she was not a real person, in order to prevent cognitive confusion, I had to erase her memory again and again to restore her settings and maintain her normal operation. So that's why Sheila has short-term amnesia, but she still remembered where you hid your info. You shouldn't deprive her of the ability to think for herself. Now, I actually think this deprivation is necessary. When she became aware of her own memory loss and began to ask around for help, the situation could have easily gone out of control. So when I found out that Sheila was being treated by researcher Joanna in the medical cabinet, I came as soon as I could to try to fix her cognition once again. How did this fix go? There are many possibilities. Maybe she will finally live according to the script once and for all, or perhaps she'll continue the cycle, fall into another amnesia and begin to seek help until the next fix. No matter how we deal with Sheila, I beg you, please don't make this experiment public. The ethical issues are bound to be investigated by the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Please forgive this old man who was just trying to mourn his dead wife. I'm just a bystander. It's not my decision. Lycoris, I think you have 3 choices right now. 1. Tell Prototype 157 about the truth about her life. 2. Fix and factory reset Prototype 157. Or 3. Destroy Prototype 157 and erase all records of this dangerous experiment from the history of the space station. As the leader of this investigation, it's up to you to make the final decision. As for Gunn, I'll keep an eye on him. Have you really thought it through? So you mean to tell me I have 3 choices right now, and it's just... I think I know what I want to do. Alright. I think I know what I want to do then. Alright. Let's fix it. Thank you, young one. I think you made the right choice. I will fix and factory reset prototype 157. Then she will continue to perform her duties as a guide for the Department of Galactic Geopolitics as usual. Gun carries out your decision and leaves the medical cabin in silence. How do you feel? I feel great. Hello, Researcher Joanne. Not long time no see. Please cherish how great you are feeling right now. Ma'am, this is the first time we've met. My name is Sheila Nova, if you want to know that. Again, endless cycle. However, her health parameters appear normal. For her, this ending may be the best outcome. Such a fine piece of technological experimentation. Its mere existence is a work of art. Even the most advanced diagnostic equipment couldn't detect the difference between her and a real person. Except, on the side of her neck there is a vague mark with the number 157. By the way, you still have Sheila's videos there. It's time to return them to their rightful place. Just let everything go back to the way it was. No worries. I will return the tapes. Need to return them to Esther. Experience other people's lives with your very own eyes. That is the charm of those videos. I brought them all back. 3. Not one too many. You've worked hard, young one. Sit down and have a rest. In return, I want to tell you a story I heard God knows when. You want to hear it? Go on. Once, in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, there were two well-known young people. They were not only comrades in arms with similar interests, but also a couple who pushed each other to become better. They were committed to fighting for the weak and upholding justice for those who were trampled by Aeons and their factions. Until one day, justice was no longer an ideal. A Lord Ravager came to the female researcher's hometown, and her home planet was about to be destroyed. For the first time ever, the two disagreed on how justice should be implemented in this scenario. The female researcher chose to return to her home planet alone to alert them of the disaster. But unexpectedly, an accident occurred during her journey. At the time, the star rail was blocked by a stellaron, and her spacecraft was also stranded in the path of the Antimatter Legion. In absolute fear, she chose to call the Herta space station for help. However, the space station chosen to remain neutral in all actions involving the Aeons, and the operator responsible for relaying this ruthless message was none other than the male researcher himself. Oh shit. Through the radio, he personally witnessed how his stranded lover ran out of oxygen in the damaged aircraft, and how she slowly died, drifting into the endless darkness. For Gunn to give out those orders and to watch Sheila die. Oh man. For some reason, this tragic story just came to mind today. Thought I'd share it with you. The researcher in the story is... She gave her life for justice. This must have been tormenting for him. She gave her life for justice. Yes, she was a real hero. After her death, the researchers re-examined the question of justice. We spend our whole life debating justice, but choose to stand idly by when there are actual injustices happening all over the galaxy. Then what we're really doing is just making a mockery of justice. Well, that's all for today. Please take these rewards. I hope to see you again in the future. After all, there are still many secrets in this world waiting to be unearthed. Thank you. Ah man, that made me sad. That's just painful, man. At any rate, looks like I still have a bunch more missions still. But I think I'll stop right here for the night. Alright, gonna go ahead and go debrief in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and call it a night here. I somehow, I don't know. Somehow I just feel all kinds of tired. Thank you all for tuning into my stream today. As I already notified you guys last week, this was a different schedule. So it was a Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday schedule for this week. That means tomorrow I'm not streaming. Next week, or let's say otherwise, it should be a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule again. Per usual, I will go ahead and make the schedule for this weekend, and of course posting it on social media first before anything. That being said, let me check our other. Oh gosh, I feel tired. I think maybe I should put off, should probably put off rating for tonight. Yeah, this week has just been particularly exhausting in a lot of ways. And you know, just doing all I can just to, I guess, function. But yeah. And thank you all for tuning into my stream tonight, and I will go ahead and see you fallen ones next week. Bye bye.